It's campaign and conquest. Let's play TTRPGs done right. War games and gaming with Storm and Magenta tonight.
Welcome to Campaigns and Conquests. My name's Magenta, and Storm's here with me, of course. Tonight's all about space. We'll be talking about Star Wars and Star Trek, so I'm very excited. Tell us all about it, Storm.
All right. Well, I wanted to do another live on the domain play stuff. I've got a couple of people who are interested in playing, and I just thought it'd be fun to talk about it. And might be a nice way to jump back into streaming, as we have not been doing it for months. But life gets in the way, things like that happen. So I am a huge Star Wars fan. If you don't already know that, if you've watched any of my previous stuff, I am a great big Star Wars fan. I like the expanded universe. I'm not so much of a fan of Disney. What I focus my attention on these days, because the movies and all that are over, is West End Games D6 Star Wars. It's my personal favorite. And not only my personal favorite Star Wars, I think it's one of the best RPGs ever made. And I'm just happy sticking around with that. And I've written a couple of campaigns. Excuse me, I've got a little bit of a tickle in my throat. I've written several campaigns. One, the largest we're playing right now. It's set up so anybody can join at any time, and still be able to enjoy it and understand it contextually. It's a play by post and sometimes live play if people want it.
Oh, yeah. And can you describe a little about play by post, how that works, and give us kind of some details?
Yeah, it's you play via a post, in that you give you write out your orders, what you want your characters and or military units to do in a set amount of time, turn if you want to use that term. There's a 36-hour day in our campaign, and it's divided by 6, so that each turn is 6 hours long. And so you just, hey, I'm commanding a fleet of Star Destroyers, and I want them to jump into hyperspace from Chandrilla to Sullust. Okay, just write that out. This fleet, the name, where they are, where you want them to go, what route you want them to take, what you want them to do when they get there, whatever other actions you want to take. Every action has a time associated with it. It takes so much time to load a transport ship. It takes so much time for that transport ship to be disembarked from a Star Destroyer to the surface of a planet. Things like that. As far as the travel time from planet to planet, that will be given to you when you say, hey, I want to go here. Okay, what route you want to take? Tell me the route. And then I'll give you an estimated time of arrival at your destination. It won't be exact. It won't be horribly off in most cases, but it won't be pinpoint precise either. It just gives a little bit of a friction to the planning. And that'll just tell you how much time it takes, how many turns it takes to make that travel time. And then after the everybody's put their orders in for the turn, I kind of crunch the numbers and do some evaluations of any battles or anything like that goes on, and you get an output in a post saying, here's what happened, briefly, and succinctly, but with a little bit of narrative flavor. So post means whatever way of text communication we choose to use. In this case, it's uh, either via typing it out on the Discord server that we're using, or sending an email to me. And
All right.
yeah,
And
so
on that, when you do this launch on that Discord server, you're going to have all of the like history and lore and everything for players to kind of like you can go in and get familiar with the basic story and where everything is starting.
yeah,
Is that right?
yeah. Like I said, I'm an expanded universe person, and if you're newer and or younger, I guess I don't want to get all dividing people up, but I know that the corporate powers that be now are calling the expanded universe Legends. I'm not. My It's not necessarily some huge political statement or anything like that. I hate learning new stuff. It, it's still the Sears Tower. I don't know what they're calling it, something else in Chicago, but when I look at it, hey, that's the Sears Tower. I still go to County Stadium if I ever go to a ball game, even though Brewer Stadium has not been County Stadium in a couple of decades. I don't know what they're calling it now. It used to be called Miller Park. It may be still be called Miller Park. I don't know. Anyway, point is expanded universe, Legends, if you will. That's what I'm using. So,
Mhm.
and for a couple of reasons, I don't use everything because it can become difficult to control. There are, I'm very,
Well, when you say you don't use everything, what do you mean by that?
I don't
Everything is
use
what?
everything that's in the expanded universe,
Oh, okay, I
because
see. All right.
that title is an umbrella that covers a lot of material that was made over several decades. So I what I was trying to do is come up. I won't get too deep into the backstory because everybody get. But really, what I was looking to do is long years ago. I always wanted to fill in the space that was missing when I went to the re-release of Star. I'm old enough that I went to the actual premiere. I was a very young individual at the time, but I did go. My uncle chaperoned me. I went when I was, I believe, 8 or 9 to the premiere, and and when I went back to see the re-release of Star Wars in '78 or '9 or whatever it was, um, the crawl had changed, and it went from just Star Wars to Chapter 4. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell's that? And then there was all this talk about the previous episodes, and at first, as a youngster, I thought, what did I miss? Because I don't read newspapers. I'm just a kid. I didn't know. I thought maybe I somehow had missed the release of the other uh, chapters. But I wanted to fill that spot in, and I know over the years a lot of that has been filled in through various means, and I take some of that into account when I've created what I've done. But I wanted to narrow the amount of information so that it was more cohesive. I kind of have my own outlook on what um, is part of the actual story, and I know that irritates some people. They believe that the only person that can make that decree is George Lucas or whatever. I don't. So sorry, George. I'm not. So I have
It's become its own living universe now,
a
hasn't
little
it?
bit.
It's like
Yeah.
all the imagination and contributions of fans and fan fiction and all of the expanded universe content, like you
Right.
mentioned. It
Right.
really has kind of grown into something all its own now that's
Right.
an existence apart from what it started as, right?
Right. And I'm kind of I don't know. I don't mean to make this sound insensitive. I'm not trying to attack or belittle anybody, but I have something akin to Asperger's or autism in that I guess that I want to have a cohesive thing. I want
Yeah,
continuity, and
right.
a lot of this. licensed, and some of it wasn't licensed at all at the time, material doesn't create continuity. It creates, all sorts of side quests and alternate timelines and stuff like that. So, and to each your own, whatever you enjoy. A lot of people enjoyed the Jedi Academy books or whatever. You know, I'm not saying they're bad. I just wanted to narrow the channel. So what I stuck with was the stuff that well, I knew Bill Smith. I not as a
Who's
close friend or
who's
anything like
Bill's?
that. Bill Smith is one of the big authors. I knew him in
Oh,
that.
okay.
Oh, hi, Mr. Smith. I met you once before. Oh, yes. Thank you for signing my book. We had that nice 2-minute conversation, and every time I saw him,
Yeah.
we'd have that nice 2 minute conversation. That's as much of Bill Smith. I was just another nerd asking him questions about shit he wrote, um, but he kindly did remember my face from time to time, which yay. So uh,
That is nice to be it's nice to be recognized, isn't it? Yeah.
yeah. So I did like his material, and I felt that it was a source to create that kind of continuity that I wanted. So I use all of, and he's not the only author of this series, but uh, there's a series of books that are all titled "The Essential Guide to." Generally, there's planets, there's
Mhm.
creatures, there's ships
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff like that.
I saw one of those for the starships,
Hmm.
or I
Hmm.
mean, all of the different ships,
Yeah,
spaceships.
I have copies signed by Bill for everyone that he put in that I could get, have people sign it. So, and so I use those. I really wanted to focus on the initial creation of the rebellion and where do they get their money. I understand now. I'm trying not to. I don't. I'm. It's not a huge hatred of Disney, but it's it, it's not me. I was there in '77. I'm a Lucas guy, but um, I know Andor is kind of doing this. I wrote this years before Andor, and when Andor came out, I watch Andor. I got no problem. I watch it with Magenta, and just to
Uh-huh.
see, um, but I thought, oh, everybody's going to go, oh, you just made your own Andor. Oh, you copied Andor. Eh,
Yeah. I know the timing is so, but still
Oh,
it's a good, I mean, it's a part of the universe. So I mean, it's not illogical or like
well,
strange that
see,
you
this is
would
what,
have.
yeah, yeah, but this is where I didn't. I mean, it is sort of, but there's a look. What you got with is it part of the universe? Is you've got,
Well, no, I mean,
you can't,
so like we said, it kind of has a life of its own. So,
Catholics,
it's
Protestants, yeah.
oh,
But
I
yeah, I know what
guess.
you're saying.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
it is its own thing, and it is an interesting deal. And I don't, but I wanted to separate from Disney, and I only brought it up because I know that sooner or later somebody's going to go, well, yeah, but that's what Andor's doing, and I wrote it out years prior to that, um, because I tend to be I had my idea that they weren't going to go in that direction, and not because I'm so insightful. I just it seemed like they wanted to move past. Yeah, they did Rogue One and all that. We did our homage for the old heads. Now it's time to redo it and take it in a different direction. So I just didn't expect them to go backwards. I, so I didn't mean to shut Magenta down. I know she's,
No,
but
it's okay.
it's just, it really does that whole lore thing. You've got a lot of very dedicated emotional fans, and it really becomes like, the only analogy I can come up with is, it's like the Protestants and the Catholics.
Right?
So, um, but yeah, and the last thing to say about Disney, I actually know some people on the internet where I've kind of, you know, I could get chastised for bringing up Disney at all. Um, because we've kind of
Well,
agreed
it's not
not
like
to.
you're giving them a glowing review or
Well,
endorsement,
that's
so
right,
I guess.
um, but yeah, we're not really supposed to. But uh, bottom line is this: there is a world of information to draw from. There are pieces of different puzzles within the old Star Wars lore that can be fashioned together to create different mosaics. And they have pulled a lot of stuff out of old lore, and because they bought the IP, of course, nothing wrong with it. But you'll see a lot of West End games. You'll see some of the material that I used, um, not maybe in its exact form, but hey, I recognize that, like the Gorman Massacre. And I mean, if I'm generally cynical, and like a lot of,
No, are you
oh
kidding?
yeah, yeah, like a lot of geeks. So if I
Okay.
was tuning in as a geek and I heard some other dude saying the things that I'm saying right now, I'd be like, ah, yeah, did you really? Did you really? So it kind of bugs me because I know I did it, and I mean, again, um, I wrote it in the past, and it bugs me that some people are going to go, "He just copied Andor," because I didn't. But and when you play
I
it,
know, I can attest, I was there,
it's
so
not a
I
play.
can
It's not.
vouch
It
for
doesn't
you.
have anything to do with any Andor, other than you'll hear some similar things. So, but it's a domain campaign. What I liked to do um, was to add a war game to an RPG. I always liked domain play, and one of the games that I played a lot of and enjoyed. I guess not a lot of people did. They thought it was, but I loved Rebellion, the PC game, not the board game. I don't care. I don't. That ain't me. But I liked the. If you're in Europe, it was called Supremacy. It was an RTS PC game from the late '90s. LucasArts made, um, and I used that as a template to make a domain game for Star Wars. So that's the domain play part. Right now, we have several people playing both Rebellion and Empire, and the domain play people are military commanders. They have a character sheet, they have a name, they have a backstory. They
Hmm,
have an RPG
okay.
people, but their RPG character is currently commanding lots of troops and vehicles or something like that, and they're playing in different sectors. There's some people that are playing in a completely different area of the galaxy. They still want to coordinate with one another, and they can do that. But I didn't want them to be all in one particular place. I like the idea of having to jump around and stuff like that. Um, so that's where you play by post. And as far as how the mass battles work, I use all West End Games rules for that to create the mass battles for that. So, what is the lore? Just real quick. It, it's You start just on the cusp of 2 BBY. So technically 3 BBY, but almost at the turn to the next year. I take from the Han Solo trilogy and anything West End Games, anything that I feel was West End Games influence, like the X-wing versus Tie Fighter series had a lot of West End game influence. And beyond that, I just kind of pick and choose. One of the biggest anchor was um, the Essential Atlas. Uh, I tried to anchor everything to that one, and the Essential Guide to Warfare. That was another one I tried to keep everything. I wanted to have at least two what I consider primary sources for everything that I used that coincide, that connected with everything. Um, so right now, what's occurring is, well, I don't want to give out spoilers to potential players, but I don't. most of them don't watch this because they know spoilers would be given out. So they've given me a lot of latitude, except for one new guy. I hope I don't overspeak to him. But
No spoilers. Spoilers are
yeah,
bad. Everyone
yeah.
knows.
Well,
Okay.
the
Teasers are different though.
uh
They're just different in what we call them. They're actually pretty much the same because they do spoil a few things, but they're more likely to tease and give you an idea of what might be coming.
all right. Well, then you tell me what you want to hear. Give me some.
Teasers. We want some
Well,
teasers.
about what?
I don't know.
Be
You said you
specific.
were
Okay.
afraid of spoilers, so I don't know.
Okay.
You
Well,
know.
you're not helping.
Well, I'm not the author of the game. I would be
Okay.
one of the players. It would be a spoiler for me, but I'm just saying I'm willing to accept a teaser. Like give me a preview like what like next on our episode of Ashworlds, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's a
That's who
domain
finds
game,
out,
so
I don't
there's
know.
no. Anyway,
Go ahead.
uh, this is the
Which
map being used, but
very
we'll move on.
cool.
I can
Oh,
see we're
I
already boring people, so we'll move on.
no, are we? Are we
Yeah, a
boring
little
people?
bit.
I hope not. I do want to talk about what I'm doing in the background here just briefly. I am making things out of wool. This is this might potentially be a Luke Skywalker Tauntaun combination. I don't know if you can see he's kind of riding on a Tauntaun, or it might remain a dinosaur. We're kind of working with either one here. I'm not sure where it's going to go. Okay, go ahead. Back to
So anyway, it's on. Excuse me, it's on Discord. If you're
yes,
interested, uh, there is an RPG, like a more, you know, traditional RPG element. If you want to play, um, like a agent of some sort. Um,
agent. Ooh,
yeah,
a
you know,
secret
like
agent, like a
yeah,
spy
you
or
know, whatever, like
infiltrator.
yeah, that kind of thing.
That could
You
be
can.
intriguing.
We need a party of 3 to 5 people in order to do that. And if you can, hook up with 3 to 5 people that are willing to, that's not play by post. The idea, no. But if you have 3 to 5 people that you can, can sit down at the same time every week, I'd be willing to run that. I won't. I bi-weekly. My head is. I can't keep things straight, and it just I can't do that. If I'm going to do this, it has to be a weekly thing,
Right.
and
That makes sense.
and patience is a virtue. I think it's entertaining. Just
Magenta?
she's played before,
Mhm. Yes,
and she seemed to like it fine.
I
But
have.
if you're impatient, um, I don't know how to say this. The problem with saying if you're impatient it won't work for you is it makes people think that it's slow and boring. It's not. I'm not a fan of
Well,
being rushed. Let me put it to you this way. I don't get to play these games very much. So if I'm going to sit down and play them, I want to be immersed in them like a bubble bath. I want to relax. I want to
ooh,
enjoy. I want to
bubble
take
bath.
it in and I don't want to play all day. I know everybody's got a life and they got to go to dinner and do, whatever else. But I, being pressured into, hey, let's just sit down for a half an hour and do, 20 minutes of gaming no, I don't want a sitcom. I you can sit down through a movie even if you have a busy schedule on a Friday or Saturday night. You shouldn't to so that shouldn't be a problem for a solid at least 3 to 4 hour gaming session, preferably 4. Because to me, I can't get a whole episode done in anything shorter period of time. Now watch the counter go down.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
stop
watch people
predicting
just go get in.
doom. Just stop predicting your own demise, my dear. You
but but
underestimate
yeah,
the
but
appeal.
if you can do uh, you know and that was the normal period. The normal period was 4 hours. I as I remember Gen Con, that was pretty much what you were. slotted for if you signed up for an RPG. So, and it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of material. It's very interesting. And the fun thing about doing it is uh, you're playing in a living world. That whatever's happening with the other part of it, the domain, if Tommy is flying a rebel fleet and Dick is over on this planet where the rebels show up, but Dick is an ISB agent or something, you'll have a situation where the people will be in conflict and or at least in contact with one another. And whatever happens, if the Imperials take over some planet, that's going to reflect within the campaign that the RPG people are playing because it's the same world and everything is all the same. So we've done it before. It worked real well. Not everybody, you know, there was somebody who just didn't want to play that way. Well, okay, but that was where I wanted to develop it. So for the most part, everybody stayed. One guy said I didn't want to play anymore because not everybody's got the same preferences. That's fine, but the people who did play seemed to enjoy it, and we had quite a few people doing it. So it's real fun to have something that's moving like a machine instead of these flat kind of two-dimensional. Well, you went into this town and you're talking to people, this kind of pre-set up back
This
scene.
actually becomes
You know what I
interesting
mean?
because yeah, well, it also kind of becomes a thing that even the game master doesn't even
Right.
have the
That's another
ability
why
to
too.
predict
Right.
what's going to
Yeah.
happen. It's
It's
like
a lot easier than walking people through some plot line where, okay, well, if they go here, it's completely different.
well, it
And
does away with a plot line, right? I mean, you
right.
have the general outlines
Exactly.
of this is the structure of the universe as it starts, right? So
Right.
there's
Right.
these pieces are in place over here. You
Hmm.
got troops in
Hmm.
this area or
Yeah.
fortifications over there, planets that belong to rebels or
Right.
imperials, hidden bases, whatever. All of
Yeah.
those conditions you start with, but as you play, the more people involved in playing and the more that they are involved in, making new decisions and making changes to those structures, then you know the the game master learns about the changes same time almost as the players do,
That's right.
or at
And
least
this is
some
one
of them. You
exactly. And this is a system where it benefits from having more people as opposed to less. There's a lot of people that have this philosophy now that, well, if you go past, 3 or 4, it becomes uncontrollable and all that sort of stuff. Not here. The exact opposite is true. It's more vibrant, interesting, dynamic. There's more going on. There's more, action and things to choose from. The more human input from more individuals go into the thing, and it's not unmanageable. And the reason it's not unmanageable is because I have the thing divided up into these, like I said, these 6-hour turns. Every action you decide to take is weighted against the 6-hour turn. How much can you do in there? Now, in other places that I have, just like D&D or any of these RPGs, they have a variable time scale in that if you're like with D&D, if you're in a dungeon, it's a 10-minute turn. If you're outside of the dungeon, it might be a day's turn or whatever. So it changes, but the point is that it may change for the scale that you're um, operating at as a character or uh, military unit, but there's a clock ticking that doesn't change. There's no rewinding. There's no um, parallel. The way the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons explained how to time keep was the biggest.
yeah,
It
that
was
I'll admit that
it
was
didn't make any
totally
sense.
confusing.
It was
Yeah, it
like
was.
trying to learn quantum, physics. It was not so. But all I've got is a schedule. Here's what's happening for the first 6 hours of the day. Here's all the orders I've got, and here's how long it's going to take to do it. If something takes longer than 6 hours, then it takes almost two turns, or however many turns it takes. And that's what's going on with that group. So everything based on that on that roster sheet, that schedule. It's just like somebody who had an old calendar on paper. Well, hell, they still look the same even on digital. If you go to Google Calendar, it looks the same. Here's what I'm doing for the next 3 hours. Here's what I'm doing for the next 3 hours after that on Tuesday or whatever. It's the same thing, and everything is coordinated that way. That and the map that you see in front of you, which I can't give you a good, because of the memory limitations of files loaded into this StreamYards and all that. I can't give you a good look as to what this thing is as far as zoom in. But when I put this on the photos, I might be able to screen share that. Let's see. Let's try. Yeah. Let's try to do this. I think I can do it.
Oops, sorry.
Uh,
So you guys might have noticed here, if you're watching
Christ.
my needle felting, these guys' feet is really super big, but they're going to get small as they get stabbed. The more you stab with the needle, the more it tangles the wool and it becomes firm, and that's how you go from something fluffy like this
There we go.
to something firm like this.
So when I zoom in, you can see how gargantuan this thing is. It's very big.
Okay.
And fairly detailed.
Very detailed.
So everything is coordinated on this map.
And those little branching lines, those aren't rivers. Those are, I'm assuming, space routes, right? Hyper.
Yeah, there's
lanes or whatever.
Yeah, hyperlanes. That's how you don't have to use a hyperlane to move. It just like roads. It
makes it easier.
Makes it easier and faster.
Right.
So in the movies, everything seems fairly instantaneous with the hyperspace travel, and that's because they want to keep the story going, and we keep the story going too. But West End Games, you had a system where travel could take hours, days, in the extreme weeks, but usually it was hours or days. So, and it's fun to do it that way because it involves some planning. And now when you're in hyperspace, you're somewhat out of the know. You can't really communicate and all that sort of stuff with other people. But that doesn't mean as a player that you're out of the game. All it means is there'll be a turn or two where you won't know very much. But when you come out of hyperspace, then you'll be able to figure things out. And the point of that is it creates a kind of fog of war and a type of logistics and planning thing that make decisions interesting. The best definition I've heard of a good game is a series of interesting decisions and having to think
and interesting outcomes too.
Well, sure. And being able to require to make a little planning makes it interesting. And somebody's made a comment here.
Oh
no, nobody has. It's a friggin' bot. It's my friggin' bot.
Your bot. Okay.
Crap. So anyway,
I didn't even know you had a bot.
Right.
I'm jealous. I don't have any bots.
So that's kind of the ins and outs of it. There is like I said, there's logistics and downtime, interstellar travel. I use physical logs. I use spreadsheets. You as a player don't have to use any of these things. That's the other beauty about this. Well, I don't know how to play Star Wars. Doesn't matter. You don't really need to learn to play this game. If you want to, that's fine. And really all you need to learn is how to make a character and a few other basics. The neat thing about playing with these games the way I set them up is all you have to do is make the decisions, the interesting decisions you want to make. Should I take this planet? What do I need to do to, to achieve my goals?
Or should I
And
prepare to take the planet in 4 turns or whatever,
uh,
or
yeah,
start moving
whatever.
things, whatever works for the game you're playing, right? If you're
And all
playing
you
a
need to
long
do is
game.
just make your decisions and explain what you want done. I want to make a right hook against this enemy on the, battlefield or whatever it is. And tell me what that is, and you'll get an output, an interesting, exciting, here's the battle. Does that mean you don't roll any dice? No, you can still, there's still die rolling, stuff like that. But you don't have to be parsing through stats or, uh, you know, charts or anything like that. You could just sit down and start making the decisions. So, um, some people that are real, I don't know, real what to say. I don't want to get negative, but there's some people that just don't trust anybody and they don't like this sort of thing because they feel that, how do I know you're going to be a fair arbiter? Well, I, I'm not making it up. All I'm doing is I'm handling checking the charts and doing the math or anything like that. So you don't have to. All you have to do is tell me what you want to do. So it's not a matter of just, you know, fabrication. It's just taking the workload off the shoulders of the player so that all they have to do is worry about the fun stuff. What kind of position I'm in and how do I get out of it or how do I, beat this opponent or whatever it is. So
Now, where did
um,
that
you can
Imperial
learn as
fleet come
little,
from?
right? You can learn, you don't need to learn, but aren't prevented to learn. I'm like, if you want to learn all the rules, fine. Just remember that that's time and effort required in investment to learn all that stuff, and you don't need to play. But I'm not opposed to you learning it should you want to, if you don't trust that it's, you know fairly arbitrated or whatever. um
So you're saying if someone wants to learn the math to double check the teacher's work, so to speak, you can do that,
well,
right?
I'm not,
But
I don't,
you don't
yeah,
have to, right?
you can, I mean, there's rules and you can learn them and such. I'm not, I mean, I'm not going to give you my Excel sheets or anything like that, but I don't have time to be doing that. But
Yeah, right.
yeah,
I gotcha.
there are, yeah. So um, that's about it. Now, as far as I wonder, I never know if these numbers that I look at mean there's people listening. I'll just assume there is. If you're out there and you're
Always
listening,
assume there are people listening, yes.
right? The number is 7 according to what I'm looking at, however accurate that is. But if you're out
Okay.
there and you have a question, don't be shy. Let's see if you got anything. You know, anybody got anything? Questions, comments, such? No. Okay. Um. So the other thing that I know she'll find more interesting is that I'm also doing Star Trek.
I love Star Trek. I am a Star Wars fan, don't get me wrong, I love my Star Wars too. I couldn't choose really to give one up in favor of the other, but I love me some Star Trek also.
So with Star Trek, um, what I have done is I wrote a adventure module, so to speak, and attached to the outcome. Well, based on the outcome, depending on what it is, because it's not predetermined. Um, it can lead to war, and that war I have set up as another kind of domain type of. Really, domain play usually infers that you have some territory that you're going to build or develop. I don't know that that's necessarily true here in the Star Trek version. It's more of a mass battles campaign than Domain per se, but it could be a war. And there's two the brainchild for this came from two things. Uh, a guy that I was doing the Star Wars with, one of my favorite players, uh, uh, Tommy. He had bought Fastest Star Trek, the RPG, which is what
Oh,
I wrote this
yeah.
for, Fastest Star Trek, the RPG. And part of it was he was going to use. This is such a mouthful of a. I don't even know if I get it right half the time. A Star Trek Starship Combat Simulator or something
Oh,
to that
yeah.
effect. That's
We
it.
did a
Star
show kind of looking at the differences between those two.
right, right. That we did a show where I kind of get a little bit tired of hearing about how everything's complex in gaming and all that. So what I did is I took what was perceived as kind of a slipshot, easy version of Starfleet battles and pitted it up against um, the Star Trek, the thing I just said. God, that's such a mouthful. Star Trek Starship Tactical Combat Simulator. Now, um,
Hmm.
it was meant to sound like that. Like I believe they chose that title because it was meant to sound like military nomenclature and something that you had to use an acronym for and all that sort of stuff. Plus, the idea
Mhm.
is they were taking from the simulator um, scene in the movies. That was your cue.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was actually trying to navigate the logistical nightmare of trying to get my cup out without totally destroying my camera views. So,
Anyway,
so
but yeah, so it's meant to
say it
be
again.
that.
No, ask your question again. I'm so sorry. I got a little
It
bit
wasn't a question. I
distracted.
was just leading you in. I thought you were going to make a comment
Oh,
when you heard
no.
that. So you
No.
missed the cue. So anyway,
I did.
so the adventure module was. I came up with the idea because I wanted Magenta to play. I One of the things that frustrates me is I see a lot of people lauding these games. Oh yeah, I just saw a bunch of people talking about Star Trek, the fastest Star Trek. Oh yeah, I played that all into the 90s. So there's like 3 or 4 people that made that comment. We loved it. My group played it all the way into the 90s. And I think it came out in the mid 80s or something like that. Okay. Yeah, it's fun. And there's all these people that like to use it as they use the phraseology past tense. They say, "Oh, it was fun. We used to play that. I remember that. That was a great game." It still is. They're not hard to find. They're not difficult to acquire, and a lot of people may still have it. This whole idea that these things have some sort of shelf life bothers the hell out of me because it's not true. I still have Dungeon, and that came out in what year did the original Dungeon come out? Mid 70s? Why the hell? Just because it was made a long time ago doesn't mean you can't pull it out and still have fun with it. People still play Monopoly, and know that bad boy is the original Monopoly is a lot older than a lot of people think. So you're still playing chess, yeah, right? So
Yeah.
why do people act like it's some relic that can't be? That I don't get it. So
Mhm.
uh, so when I see
I
people
think
going, "Hey, I like these games," okay, well, let's play them.
Well, that's what I think, Storm. I think the reason you're seeing that is that games tend to move like fashion in a way, and things can come back in fashion if you find people who are attracted to them. So all you need is like if you organize it so that people can come together and do these things, then they'll be able to, maybe have a resurgence. A lot of people coming together to play them because that's what makes all the games really what they need most is players.
Yeah.
Players who
Well,
are
there's also this myth that, well, stuff today is easier to play, and it's not. It ain't any different. If you sat down and played today, you haven't saved yourself any time, then it's still the same gaming length session, you know. So, and they get, oh, it's complicated. No, God, it's just, once I start hearing that, my enthusiasm for playing any of these games just goes right out the damn window. I don't,
mm,
ugh.
mhm.
So, um, so in order to try to generate the kind of, I don't know, resurgence of enthusiasm that Magenta was talking about, she said, "I'll play, but I don't really know that much about the original series technically. I just thought Kirk was hot."
Now that's hold on, that's not fair, really.
That's what she
Excuse
said.
me. But okay, Kirk was hot in his day. I got to tell you, he was definitely, and but but the original series, as far as the technical specifications, they didn't do as much of the tech talk in the original series as they did in the later, next
Mhm,
generation and beyond.
mhm.
I mean, they did talk about anomalies and they did use some terms, but tachyon fields and
Yeah, yeah, they turned it up for the
it,
TNG.
it really the whole string theory, all of that kind of stuff. They didn't start bringing that real science language or specifications about the tech until the next generation, really.
Yeah. So what I did was I came up with something that was I didn't want to go TNG. It's not my.
Ah, I
So
love TNG.
I split the difference and went into something that was around the movies. It was kind of that transition. So it's got a little bit of both. It's kind of that movement from one to the other. Um, and Star Trek is great, but it's got cliches. It's very repetitious, and so I wasn't concerned with or feel bad with the fact that that it was a little bit boilerplate in plot at the beginning.
Um,
You're in the neutral zone, and something awry occurs, and you have
well,
to
of
go investigate it.
course.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little cliche, but that's part of the fun. So that's where you start out. You're in a um,
You're in the neutral zone.
patrol. You're on
Okay,
a patrol.
Kobayashi
I don't know why
Maru.
I couldn't come up with the word patrol, but all of a sudden I
Okay, you're
seized
on
up on the word
patrol.
patrol. You're on patrol, along the neutral zone. You're asked to enter it because there's combat occurring, and there's a mystery.
Combat.
Yeah, well, somebody's shooting at somebody, so they want you to go in there because
Mm,
there's, you know. So
ouch.
one of the
Oh,
complaints I hear a lot of people that talked about, I never want to play Star
ooh,
Trek because
look, I got
you
myself.
you can't have any fun shooting at people because the Federation, is all the
Did
way
you
they are
see
about that
that
fighting.
storm? I
And
stabbed myself. You said nothing.
I was
I,
trying to keep the thing going here.
oh,
And
okay.
sorry, sorry you stabbed yourself. Um, anyway, but so I made sure that they had some combat in it, but I also want to make sure that it had something other than combat because a straight shoot 'em up wouldn't appeal to very many other people either.
Well,
But
that's one of the things about Star Trek that is appealing is that it has both, deep thought, sci-fi, true sci-fi, problems to solve in addition to, shoot 'em up type of, stuff.
yeah, Searcher of the Unknown says older games are too complicated for some folks these days. Yeah, that's the general uh, thing, and I don't know why. I don't know why people say that because I tried to play some of the war games that came out in the early 2000s and thought, where is the simplicity comparative to I wanted to go back and open up On Grief and Bonsai and Panzer Blitz because they all seemed over engineered, especially the ones. There was a time when some of those things, there was so much information on the chit that it was giving me a headache trying to read those numbers and all that. And it just seemed all very over engineered. And so I tend not to see it that way, but that's the general consensus. And I have no interest in the stuff that's modern. So I guess I don't get to play very often, but which is why, uh, when I do sit down and play something, I I don't want some, truncated 45-minute session or something like that. It's a it's a lot of preparation. You still have to set aside a couple hours of your time, even if you only play for 45 minutes while you wait for people to assemble. And there's always a little bit of chat. And, you're never going to jump right in and start playing it for. So if I'm going to take the time and I'm going to assemble enough people to do it, which is a rarity, even if they want to play, I want to play for a little while. Otherwise, it just does. It seems like, you know, hey, we drove to the movie theater to watch 15 minutes of the movie, but now we got to go home. It just seems like a wasted effort. So
Right.
that's why I and they go, something's better than nothing. Is it though? Because I don't agree with that either. If I want to play something just for a little bit of time, I'll go. I still play old video games too. I'll go turn on my Atari and play, Space Invaders for 45 minutes or something like that. There's more convenient ways to kill a short amount of time than the complexities of making character sheets and setting up a world and gathering people from all these different places to meet and or even get on the internet. It's like setting up Monopoly and playing two turns. So um, so I did the FASA thing is kind of a meet in the middle. It's kind of OTS-ish, but it has TNG elements and things like that. So I liked it. But one guy told me the other day, he goes, you know what, the new people, they'll never play that stuff. And it's like, the whole thing is percentile based. How can it be? What's complex about that? But you probably won't get enough people to play it. I hope I'm wrong.
I
Magenta
hope you're
says
wrong too, because
I'm
I would.
well,
Hmm?
I've been waiting a year, so it doesn't look like it's coming. It took me 2 years to get 5 people to play Star Wars the first time. When I didn't play these games for years because I figured they kind of died off. I really hadn't seen, groups or even game stores for a long time, so I just kind of gave up on them. And then when I saw people playing again, or at least thought people were playing again because they were talking about it on places like Twitter, I found that that was what they were doing. They were talking about it, and but not really playing. So and of course Twitter isn't nice as far as being able to get people's attention because you have to play that algorithm game. So it took me a lot of hard selling, a lot of posting to get enough people to to sit down and play the game. It's not because it was a bad game. They all had a lot of fun, didn't we?
Oh
But
yeah, we had a great time.
I recorded a few sessions and they were great fun. And once people, well, this poor guy, he really needs somebody to play with. We'll play with him a couple of times. It won't be a big deal. But once they sat down and did it, they really got into it. I remember the first uh, maybe it wasn't actually the first one, but it might have been the second one, which in a way is I'm not usually an arrogant toot my own horn, but I did like the idea that I think the second session lasted like 6 hours. There's people going, hey man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go. But we went for a
Yeah.
long time. Remember the first couple?
Yep.
And I
Yeah,
think it
we
was
did.
because I think I really hooked people onto that game. And it went for like 14 months.
Yeah.
And it didn't fade away because it got boring. It faded away because, people's schedules changed.
Scheduling. Yeah, that's what's nice about the play by post, because if your schedule changes, you can still kind of participate, even if you're not able to be, in a session where everything's live. And I mean, granted, it might be a little bit different because you're sending troops or you're doing some kind of spy. Sorry, is my cat rubbing? Could you hear me?
I can hear a little bit, but whatever. I mean, this was
She's
late night impromptu. It's not exactly
right. She's
high
rubbing all
production
over the
value.
microphone because she's being very sweet right now. But anyway, but yeah, I think that the play by post overcomes one of the biggest hurdles that we ran into with that game was that, a key player couldn't make it, or someone had to move unexpectedly, or just didn't have a connection for a while, or you know
Yeah,
doctor visits or family vacations.
yeah,
If you've got 5 people, chances that one of them has some kind of schedule conflict, you know, go up the longer you play, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
No,
if you can communicate, this is what I want to do for the game, you
yeah.
still get to participate.
hmm hmm
Mhm.
And for people that there's some, and you get the people go, well, I like the face to face. Well, lucky you have it. I mean,
Yeah.
before computers, and the only way to do it was face to face. I I always tell this. It's great and all that if you have a core group of people that are your friends. I had a few people that were friends that kind of liked those games, and again, I don't want to be mean or sound like I'm, but the dude literally did. He was diagnosed later with ADD. Not his problem. That's a thing. It's an unfortunate. It's not
Okay,
but we
come
didn't
on.
know. We were just kids, and he just didn't have. He couldn't sit down
Mhm.
and play the damn things. So I would go look for. I would go to the local game store, and they had a bulletin board where hey, I'm looking for other players for this and that thing, and
Mhm.
setting something like that up. I lived on the other side of a major city, and I didn't drive, so I had to bum a ride, you know, and go a long way just to meet somebody to play these games. And if they blew you off, that was your day shot. And blah 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 blah. So I I'm all for the face to face thing, but it's just too logistically hard. The problem with the online thing is you get people that go, well, I'll try it out, but if I don't like it, I'll stop playing because I don't know this person from Adam. All I have to do is flip a switch and I'll disappear. So it's really hard
Mm.
to get a good group together. And we got a good group together and we had a lot of fun. You end up, it's like,
Mm.
again, my analogy sometimes I don't, people are so easily offended, but it's like a drug. The first high
Mm.
is always the best, and the rest of
Right.
the
Mm.
you're chasing that,
You're
yeah,
chasing that experience. That's true with a lot of firsts. When you find something that's really fun, you try and go back and recapture that. I think that's where I believe it's some Asian philosopher, and I want to be accurate, so I'm not going to presume that I remember when I don't actually. But the phrase was, "You can never step into the same river twice."
yeah,
Um,
something that right,
and it's true, because by the time you step into it again, it's different. All the water's moved, and it's
right.
not the same place you stepped into a minute ago.
So what you get with a lot of gamers is they go, well, that was a time when I was younger and I didn't have as much responsibility and I had more time. I could, we all had fun sitting down in the basement or in the family room or at the kitchen table or whatever and playing these games and
Mhm.
having fun. But I can't do that anymore because kids and wife and taxes and I got a job and stuff like that. And
Sometimes you got to
so,
take those moments for yourself, though. You've got to
well,
make
it'd be nice.
some time for
Yeah,
yourself too.
it'd be
Yeah,
nice. It'd be
but
nice.
not
But if you
everybody
if you
can. But
well, if you can't,
mhm.
so what you get is you get a lot of people who go, well, I went to solo gaming, or the other one is the guy who had too many bad experiences with impromptu or with a pickup game. Well, I went to the friendly neighborhood gaming store because I needed some opponents, and this guy was a jerk because he played the rules bad or he kept blowing me off, and I had that kind of stuff too. where, because I didn't have a core gaming group in my social circle, because I didn't pick my friends specifically on whether they played games or not. I didn't have everybody who played games. So
Right.
I went to a couple of gaming stores looking for that, um, and there were a variety of reasons why that didn't seem to work out. So some people just get fed up with that and they go solo. Well, the
They went solo.
yeah, you're right. So one of the
Okay.
great things
Sorry.
about this kind of play by post thing is it's kind of the best of both worlds. You're not required to feed into some social contract that some other person might break and ruin everybody's fun, but you're not completely isolated where you're sitting in a room just, dungeon crawling by yourself. You
Oh
have
yeah,
the
because
you have the internet and the ability to communicate through DMs or emails with other people, or even on the mic, because I do have a live mic channel for that sort of stuff. But
yeah.
you know, and you're getting reports regularly, and you need to send the orders regularly. But beyond that, you're not sitting down and committing to 4 hours of time when your significant other saying you don't spend any time with the family, or you've got to mow the lawn, or whatever the scenario is for you personally, working
Mhm.
late or whatever. So that's great. I'm sorry, Magenta. What were you? Didn't mean to interrupt.
I don't know that it's relevant now, or that I know I don't remember what I was gonna say. I'll be honest. But
Sorry.
yeah, sorry, it's okay. If it was important, it would have stuck around, I'm sure.
So, so that's, I guess, the thing about the Star Trek would be fun, and I'm happy to talk about it more. It is a game that is or the adventure is set in some mystery. So talking
Oh,
too much about details gives too much
I
away.
know what I was gonna say. It came back to me now, so I guess it was kind of important. I was
Mhm.
just gonna share, how frustrating it is. This is the thing about why, everybody says video games will take over, and that kind of thing from other kinds of interactions. But I will tell you, there is nothing quite the same as having a victory or something that you did that was really awesome in a game. If someone else is there to participate with you, that makes it all the more real. I know there's lots of like first person shooters and things where you can do voice chat over too, but they just move so fast that you don't really get a chance to stop and savor the moment. Sometimes I think there is a place for a more of a slower paced, I mean, not necessarily a slower paced game, but more of a game where you get a chance to put some thought into it before you take an action, rather than just all, how fast you can click that mouse. Or I mean, when you've got mice being sold because of the frame, I mean uh the the rate of speed at which you can, send that signal through, that tells you that it's really just all about finger dexterity and hand-eye coordination, rather than really, challenging your wits and your brain and all the other parts of you. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And not being as dexterous as I used to be, I have to say I do prefer a challenge of the mind. You know what I mean? And I'm sure I'm not the only one.
Right. Mhm. So, what else can we talk about with the
Well, I have a
just the Star
question
Trek? Okay.
for anyone who's listening. Should I make him a Luke Skywalker on a tauntaun, or I was also looking at maybe he could be a superhero guy. What do you think? He's for my grandson who's 5, and this is nice cuz he's fully posable. When he's done, he's going to get colors, and he'll have, clothes on and everything. Once I get him done, right now is just the basic body shape, but he's fully posable. You can make his legs bend. He's got a nice butt, that's always good in a guy anyway. And there we go. But I just don't know, because he's got this dinosaur over here too, which this was going to be a velociraptor, but with not too much trouble, I could also make him kind of a tauntaun. You know what I mean?
So
I don't know.
Mm, yeah,
Oh, you
good, good,
don't like my
good.
needle felting?
No, no, no,
Storm?
no. I'm just
Okay.
we want to make a
You want to get
computer
back
to
to your subject at hand. I
yeah,
understand. But
make him thicker if you want him to be a tom. Is
yeah,
there
he's
anybody
he to get a fatter belly and a saddle and everything else, and then and maybe I can even make him so he has like a belly with a slit in it so the other guy can hide inside.
Yeah. Yep. Mhm.
Anyway,
So, any other
so you in
people?
the comments, I will be opening it up for a vote. So in the comments, let me know if I should make him a Tauntaun and a Luke Skywalker or something else.
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know.
You don't know.
Anyway, so that's about I don't know, kind
I'll
of
be checking the channel to see what everybody voted for, and then whatever it is, we'll do it.
the overview for the Star Trek scenario is that the USS Magellan, a Constellation class starship, is dispatched to investigate reports of heightened Romulan activity near the neutral zone. Uh, that's basically it. It's a distress call that they get. And I think one of the problems that I have is I like to have exploration. I like to have you're not really sure what's going on. I call it. I don't know if it's a very kind of a dead drop into the world, uh, where you have to discover a lot initially. The problem with that is it worked well with the Star Wars campaign that I did that was RPG, which is up now, the Ashworlds. The problem is there's a lot of people that want to know a lot of details about what the game is before the campaign is before they play. There's some very persnickety people that every star has to align or they won't play at all. And
Which is their right, of course.
yeah,
But
and
it can be hard to sometimes you got to take a chance on something. You can't always wait until all the lights are green before you leave the house. But go
but
ahead.
I write with the omission of a lot of those details.
Of course,
So
you got to
so
have
people go, well,
surprises.
why are you being cagey? How come you won't tell me anymore? And they don't want to play because it's a mystery, bro. You're supposed to discover some of that stuff. Just jump in and play. So it's yeah, anyway. So that's another reason why I try to add in these domain games because it's so hard to get people to play anymore if you add in domain at the very like with the Star Trek thing. I don't know that I'll get 5 people that'll play the old. I won't. I have no interest in buying a bunch of new material just because the publishing date of FASA isn't today or whatever. So I know some people said that there's some modern version out that I don't know anything about. Um, so if I can't get anybody to play the RPG, I thought maybe I might be able to find somebody like the guy Tommy I was talking about. He was having fun just sitting down and playing the mass. Well, it's not really a mass battle, but the Star Trek simulator game that we talked about, which can be its own standalone war game, and having the campaign type of war go off. That's a great way to just be a scenario generator for these war games. Another great example of that is I do another campaign thing. It's again another something that you know probably hear complexity out of everybody that but because they can't get enough of that word in the hobby. Yeah. But I used an old board game called Succession Wars, and I made it. I didn't change the rules, but instead of rolling the dice for combat, you take the units that are involved and construct little armies and of mechs, and play the battle on the BattleTech game. So what you have with the Succession Wars board game is just a scenario generator. I did that for two reasons. I I wasn't some poor oppressed person as far as money, but I didn't have it all the time to go buy a bunch of scenario books, and and because I wasn't flush with cash to buy everything that came my way that I wanted, I learned to be somewhat frugal out of necessity. Again, I wasn't starved, or anything like that. It wasn't, but I wasn't richy rich either. So I looked at scenario books and said, well, that's interesting, but I've just spent $7 for a bunch of games that I'll play once, maybe, and then I'll take
That was
that
a
book and
lot
I'll
back in those times.
right, right.
Yeah, that
And
just to be
yeah,
clear.
and then I'll take that book and put it on the shelf and may never get any more use out of it. Or I can find I can make my own. And I was fairly imaginative and all that, but I like the idea of having um, scenarios that weren't just separate. I wanted to have them all be connected and contextually relevant to one another, like a campaign game. So the best way to do that was to take something that Federation versus Empire. I used with Starfleet battles to create scenarios for Starfleet batters that had some sort of um, relevance. It wasn't just, oh, I got enough victory points, it's over, I won. It's now I have to think about, hey, if I blow every ship that I've got in order to achieve a single victory, that's going to cost me later on because I've used too much of my forces. So logistics and preservation and some of the things that you have to think about when you're really fighting a conflict became relevant instead of, it doesn't matter if I blow 30 troops to take that hill because I only got 2 turns left in this scenario, you know, stuff like that. So I, I really added in these domains for that reason. It gives me a possibility of playing at least a war game if I can't play the RPG. But that word complexity that we got out of one of the listeners, and I understand people have their preferences and all that, but that word just pretty much it's gotten to the point where
It's a
I'll just
hand
hear that.
grenade.
Yeah, I'll hear that and I'll go, okay. I guess it's time to pull out the Nintendo because I don't want to water down, or I still don't have a lot of money. I can't go rush out and buy the latest thing. I probably wouldn't like it anyway. I made another uh, mistake that I made was listening to people that I thought were experts and being kind of naive. What they really were is working on commission at the friendly neighborhood gaming store, telling me, "Oh, that stuff you're playing is outdated. It's losing players. Here, if you really want a game, this is all that people are gaming." And the guy was lying to me, and I feel like an idiot. I was dumb enough to go, oh yeah, well he's smart and he's a gamer and that must be the way to go. So I went and spent hundreds of dollars on a game that I didn't really enjoy, and you know, I don't want to go throw a bunch of money at something because people say, well, that's old and you'll never get the game to play. People to play the game, okay, go play what you like. That's fine, but I'm not going to go play something I don't like. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Uh, uh,
Every game has its fans. The
yeah,
question is getting the fans in the game together at the same time, enough of them to make the game playable, interesting, and fun for everyone. Because the playing with other people is the whole point of it. So yeah, and I think it's one of those things where you have to kind of give a game a chance if you're gonna see if you enjoy it, but other people have to do it too. I kind of think it would be neat if people kind of formed gaming groups where they could just kind of like look for a game they all want to play together and just have the group form first and then go, okay, this is what we all want to do. That might be a easier way to deal with it. But
See, what we used to do is this. We weren't, the whole complexity thing didn't come in. That whole thing started later and it just kind of ruined everything. But we would play something that was involved, sure, but that's why we liked it. And we would play that and set aside, first of all, not half as much time as people who don't play these games but hear stories about them from the past think they take. You'll hear
right,
these stories from people. Oh, it took 2 days to play 2 hours of that battle in that game because it was so complicated. No, if it took you that long, you were sloughing off, and that's fine. You can do what you want with your time. But what happens is you get a lot of people that don't take into account cigarette breaks or or having a 20-minute conversation about who really, was a contract work that built the Death Star, slave labor, because that's an old joke from a movie. But you know, those kind of things would happen. And sitting around chewing the rag with your buddies is quality time. There's nothing wrong with that. You had a good day. Awesome. But when you go and say, "Oh, we were playing this game and we couldn't even finish it because we were too busy chatting for 20 minutes in between every turn," that's not the game. It's, you know what I mean? It's not fair to say, "Well, that system took too long," because that's not what happened. And I think that's 99% of the time people don't really, factor that into the play. And they get exaggeratory because if it, let me put it like this. If you went to a restaurant and everything was adequate and tasted okay or tasted good, but nothing special or out of the ordinary, oh yeah, that was good. It was all right. But if you went there, paid a lot of money, and something was bad, like wilty lettuce or a rotten tomato, that that place had the worst damn cuisine I've ever had in a long time.
right,
You know
yes.
what I mean? So
It's
if you
true.
did,
That's the case where people will, they remember a bad experience a lot more than they do a good one, and it's just the negative bias we have.
right, but it's not just
Mhm.
that, is that they'll make it sound worse than it even was because they're frustrated and angry because they didn't like, you know what I mean? So it's the worst thing ever. That rotten to, where, yeah, it wasn't
Right,
great. And but if it was good, unless there is no, that was the best damn thing, that was awesome. That 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 was okay. So you hear that translate, that whole thing comes up in gaming too, where if you didn't have fun or you didn't like it or you just didn't have a good experience, even if it was a decent game because you got your tail waxed by another player, all of a sudden it's a horrible thing that, and it's not, I'm not saying people are, it's a natural thing, it's a subconscious thing in some cases that you'll tend to express negativity in a much more bombastic way than positivity. If so that's where you get the, oh, it took 20, it took all day to play 2 turns or something like that. With these older games, they weren't really that complicated, and neither are the new ones really that much more simplistic. They're just different for a lot of different reasons. So uh, uh, one great example was a game I used to play that a lot of people said, "Wow, that one was a real. That wasn't that great and all that." It had um, the card stock that it used to print the charts on. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. It was like it was horrible background color, like a really weird shade of teal green. It physically hurt your eyes to look at it. It was really bad. They must have gotten that paper really cheap or something. And they would put other stuff in black print on dark blue background.
oh boy.
Yeah, and you had to shine a spotlight on that shit to read it right. So people would be like, "Oh, that's horrible." it's a bad game. It was a badly produced game. The mechanics and all of that wasn't even the problem, but it was a tedious chore and a boring game that was overly complicated. Well, it it wasn't laid out very well. So the same game gets remade with full color, glossy rule book, with charts that are on a white background with the proper color coordination, and everything is emphasized right, so it's very readable and very crisp looking. And they can't sell that damn game enough. It's on its fourth printing over the period of what, 5 or 10 years or more. And there's no there's a few revisions, but for the most part it's the same game it was in 1983, but it looks very pretty and it's very easy to read. And the one in 83 was neither. And so sometimes it's perception, but these cliches become common and people reach for them and invoke them because that's the way to speak like you're in the know. So you apply them to these things unfairly, and all of a sudden, games that were very entertaining, very easy to interpret, and far from the overcomplex mess that these cliches make them out to be, and they get buried under the sand of all that stuff. And it really sucks because the early 80s had some of the greatest, most innovative, interesting, and fun to play stuff out there. And now what do you got? You've got the same dungeon crawl done 15 different ways, and it's somehow a new and modern product. Whereas in 83, I could walk from D&D to Star Frontiers to um, uh, a horror genre like Call of Cthulhu. I could play behind enemy lines and be a World War II commando, or I could go to Dawn Patrol and be a World War I pilot. There was all sorts of different roles to take on, and it was this smorgasbord of variety and interesting mechanics and just different, well thought out games. Now it's just who can put the best looking dragon on the cover of my BX mod and call it a modern OSR game. It's just the same cookie cutter stuff being pumped out. But you can't wrest these people from it because they go, oh, the old stuff was too hard to play, but it wasn't. I mean, why do people say that when none of this stuff, I mean, I understand it's not to your taste, and there's nothing wrong with your taste. You can play, if you don't want to eat Rice Krispies, fine. But it's the, let's make them sound like they're impossible to play and no fun. That's the part that's a beef. I don't like it. Cool. It was too hard to play. I was there. I played it. It wasn't. That's why we kept playing it. If it was too hard to play, I wouldn't own the thing. It wouldn't be sitting on my shelf for the last 30 years, and I wouldn't be out there pining to play it today. And I'm not the only one. There's a
Yeah.
lot of, so that's the difference between you're welcome to your opinion, you're welcome to your tastes versus you're you're publicly degrading the game that I'm trying to sell to other people with hyperbolic noise that is inaccurate.
Mm. Or trying to make because I don't like vanilla, we're going to take the option out of the refrigerator now.
Yeah.
Like what
Hmm.
they did to my favorite drink ever back in the day, where I used to like the Mexican mocha double shot energy drinks, and they don't sell them anymore. But,
Hmm.
I was heartbroken about that when that happened.
Hmm. If you're on Twitter and you're watching us, reminder that it's difficult to communicate because Twitter makes it such. So if you're out there and you're looking to make a comment to me on, uh, we'll try to get to you and speak to you over the voice because typing and all that's fine. I don't. I can send a message. I don't know if somebody watching can send one to me. It's some weird. I don't know if they fixed that or not. So just to see how that rolls. Just let people know. But but yeah. So those are the two things I'm trying to sell. But I don't, And I occasionally come
Selfish is probably not the right word in
yeah,
this
that's not
case,
right
though, because you're
because
not
you're not being
charging
charged me.
anything.
These are absolutely
Yeah.
free. I'm
You're
trying to sell you on
promoting
playing with me.
maybe,
Yeah,
but
right.
not yeah, because you're not asking for any money on that.
And I've been doing.
Although, if
Mhm.
anybody ever wants to donate to your
I have a
efforts
Ko-Fi, and
and that kind
I
of
do.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I have all
always
sorts of
welcome, of
things.
course, but not required.
Yeah. Um, but again, what happens is it's a cycle. Um, I try to do this, and I play for a while and have fun, and then people have to go their separate ways for a variety of reasons. And then I spend the rest of the time lamenting that I don't have a gaming group to play my favorite Star Wars or Star Trek with. I go, bah phooey, everybody's a drag, and they complain about these games, and I give you the lectures that I just did. And then I get my hopes usually artificially inflated by the fact that somebody posted, hey, I used to play Star Trek and it was fun. And I see two or three of them and I go, hey, maybe this is it. Maybe there's a trend. Maybe I can capitalize on it. And it often doesn't work. More often than not, it doesn't work. And then I get bummed out and go, screw this stuff, and people don't want to play these games anymore. So I just kind of chase that. Drugs are bad, kids. Don't do drugs. But the analogy is still effective. That
You're
I- I'm
chasing that
I'm
first
I'm
experience
looking
is
for it. Yeah, and so that's where we're at. That's why I push out these games every once in a while. I do have a couple people playing the Ashworlds campaign play by post and all that. Unfortunately, I I don't if nobody else joins in, how engaged they'll remain. Um, I, who knows?
well, here's the thing. With the play by post, the nice thing about it is that if you just wanted to, see what it's like, kind of peek in on it, get your feet wet without being fully committed, kind of learn the ropes before you actually, get on a mic and start playing with other people. You definitely have that option. Somebody who decides they want to play the full game and get involved in that way, and then something comes up and you can no longer do it, but you were still enjoying it. You want to keep up with what's happening, or like you were in the middle of solving that galactic mystery or whatever it was. And, unfortunately, it's at a time when something, is taking up your real lifetime, and um, you can always drop back to doing play by post from being, part of the group, or vice versa. You get involved and you find you're really liking it and you want to take a more direct role in the outcome of a specific battle, or a specific, action that's going on. You can always, ask to join the group campaign, or maybe make friends with some of the other folks who are playing with it, and get them, start a weekly session or whatever that you want to do as well. So becomes a ever growing universe that way.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I say, you're tied directly into uh, each other. If you're the fellow that's playing right now, that's going to send me something about 5 a.m. Um, he's trying to put down a couple of insurrections on some planets. He's got a group of star destroyers, some significant forces, but a fairly large area that they have to be dispersed upon in order, and they have to try to suppress these riotous populations and stuff like that in these cities and stuff. So, and it's not just a giant war game. He's going to run into some cloak and dagger stuff and things like that that I throw their way uh, through mechanisms that I use, random generation and things like that. So we'll see how long he sticks with it. And this was one of the reasons I made this is I was thinking that maybe I could turn at least part of it into a briefing for him so that he could understand, because what he hasn't gotten into yet is the building portion of it. He's got bases to build and stuff like that. But um, we tend to meander around a topic or three. So it didn't really stay cohesive. So I'll have to give that to him in some other way. But that was kind of the inception for why we did this. But uh, just kind of turns into a chew the fat session and so whatever. It's okay, right? Anything
Well,
else?
it's my needle felting is the distraction, isn't it? I'm sorry.
No, no. We just kind of
Just kind of doing that in the
we're kind
background, and
of
I'm not really good at keeping the camera in focus, so I'm sorry. This might
yeah.
be a
We're not real good at keeping the topic in focus a lot either. So either one of us. So that's kind of a problem too.
Yep, you might be
Um,
right.
but yeah, it's a domain game in that you can build things uh, and create more forces, and you're. It's not like D&D where you're some lord of a manor or whatever. In this case, I do these with a lot of different genres. They worked in the past when I played with people who weren't, and I try not to sound bitter, but it's still the fact, when they weren't worried about what's complicated and were just hungry to learn, digest, and play these things because they were interesting.
Yeah,
As they, because we didn't think, oh, yeah, well, that mechanic's too hard. No, okay, this looks like a cool game. Let's learn how to play it. We wanted to learn the rules instead of throw them out looking for something, but whatever. So we would play these with a lot of different things, but the domain would be different. You know, if it was D&D or something like that, we played a lot of Mysteria. I believe that was the world uh, in Beckme. Then yeah, you were some lord with a fort or a castle, and you would develop that castle into a kind of a principality or something like that, whatever word, feudal kingdom or whatever, and maybe tussle with the other players in order to gain more resources or expand uh, your reign of power. Um, but in something like Star Wars, your domain is the sector you're assigned as a military commander in this budding conflict that's coming up. So it all depends on where you're going. So, and like I said, the Star Trek, you're really not building anything. That's all handled by Starfleet or whatever. It's more of a kind of war game on top of the thing. But the same stuff applies. If I were ever to get anybody to play the thing all the way through, you have the adventure first. If you if everything happens the right way, you prevent a war from occurring. If it doesn't, then the play shifts from one crew trying to solve a mystery to that crew and everybody around them being thrown into this conflict that's coming their way. And that's the kind of war game portion of it. So where you can command maybe fleets or something like that, or at least little battle groups of ships that fight each other along these. It's an area where the Romulans and the Klingons and the Federation kind of connect, at least on the map that I've got. So
right. They butt heads.
right,
Yeah, there were lots of conflicts in that area. That's why it's kind of cliche in the old Star Trek because it was, there was a whole treaty around it. There was a whole bunch of stuff. We went out there, we found an intersection point of all these other different various, species.
right.
Yeah. But I'm glad we got a chance to do a live again. It has been a while, and I want to apologize because some of that is me, folks. I've had recent loss, in my family. Someone passed away recently, so some other things happening. Life basically interferes with our best plans, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, and it's a shifting sands with this stuff, so things happen where you're not sure which direction to go with it and all that. But yeah, we'll get there, I guess. It's all a matter of. I just wanted to give you at least a portion of it. Let's see. Here's the Star Trek map. Uh, or at least a portion of it. These maps I found are absolutely gigantic. I like them that way. So.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So you'll. Yep. Pretty big. Pretty big.
The universe is vast
Yeah.
and full of infinite diversity in infinite combinations.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah.
That's where we'd be doing it. And if you're listening to the Star Trek thing, it's not the war game part is not Starfleet battles. I love that, and that's another one I'd love to play. There's a couple games where the whole gee, that's too complicated thing maybe has a little bit more, in my opinion, reasonable credibility to it than the hurling it at everything that existed prior to, the year 2000. And Starfleet Battles might be one of one of those. Those are one of those games where I'm not a hobby gamer where some people play a variety of games, but Starfleet Battles that's what they did. There was a group in my area when I was a younger kid that played when it first came out. And that was all they did as far as gaming, because it was intense and very detailed. Advanced Squad Leader is probably another one of those. Although 40K, Warhammer and all that, there's a lot of people who, that was the game somebody told me I need to start playing because Micro Armor's dead. And what it really was is they
Ooh.
can't sell that stuff fast enough, and they can't make enough money, so they tried to con me into being get me hooked into the game, which was kind of a
I
underhanded
got
thing.
myself. I got
And
myself, guys.
but 40K became a way of life because it's just so damn expensive. Holy God. But anyway, quit doing that hobby. You're hurting yourself.
Now I'm just going to use this opportunity to test my blood sugar.
There you go. There you go.
Why not?
Right.
Well, actually, I can't reach it right now. I got too much stuff on my desk, but I mean, it does work for that. That's about what I need to check my blood sugar. Anyway.
All right. Well,
Oh,
what I love to do, she doesn't usually accommodate, but what I love to do once we've done one of these things is I've done a lot of talking about gaming. Now I want to do some. I'd love to do some Lotro or something like that.
you want to play right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's not any kind of problem, really. I'll put this little guy away. Disconnect this camera then.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
All
I
right.
fixed it now.
Okay.
Okay.
So, welcome to the new folks. If you, according to my counter, there's somebody else who has joined. So if you have questions, comments, um, greetings, whatever, feel free to say hi. Here's the thing. One of the things I still can't really grasp or master doing these things is it tells me how many people. I don't know how accurate it is, and I don't know. Apparently, a view doesn't necessarily mean that there was somebody doing anything other than scrolling by and saw you on YouTube. So I'll occasionally stop and say, hey, does anybody want to speak? Because I like the idea of having a live where people interact that are, instead of, I don't want to be on a pulpit just preaching. But I don't know if I'm talking to real people or not. And when I say that, I mean, I don't know if it's some bot that's just, counted as a view, or it's some person who goes, those people don't look interesting, I'm moving on. I've been told that if you're on a list of uh, videos in the suggested, that just scrolling your mouse over it might register as a view. I don't know that much about it. So all I'm saying is, uh, if you're real and I cut off and you're still watching, it's not personal. Does that make any sense? Anybody there?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to handle, but I really do prefer going to a live where there's a chat interaction with the people watching it. I know there's some people that prefer to lurk, and I don't want to scare. Feel free to, but I don't ever want to seem like I'm just ignoring the people that are.
Mhm.
There's also a giant delay, and
Mhm.
some of it may be because my internet around here is less than stellar spectrum. But so if you type something, it could be 10 to 12 seconds before I see it to be able to even formulate a reply. So I think some people don't realize that, and they type something, oh, this guy's ignoring, and he's not, and then they leave. But it takes 10 to 12 seconds. Spectrum. I'm not charging them any less. Spectrum. Anyway, we're going to play some Lotro now. Just wanted to say that.
Yes, and I've got I'm getting my screen set up here, so I'll be able to share that here in a second. Hang on.
So just one, while you're doing that, I'll just read the tease. Just in desperation, I'm going to read the teaser to my Star Trek one more time.
Okay.
In the tense heart of the neutral zone, ancient secrets and bitter rivalries collide in a web of treachery and revenge. The USS Magellan is dispatched to investigate strange Romulan movements near the neutral zone, but they quickly find themselves in the midst of a simmering conflict. What? What? She had something to say. That it sounded like I was you stopped me for what?
No, that was actually a issue with my frog in my throat.
That
Was
totally
not a
sounded
hidden.
like, hey man, you
Nope,
said
it
it
was
was a signal.
it was no signal. It was a actual physical thing. Sorry.
If there's anybody out there, they can vouch for the fact that that totally sounded like somebody
Oh,
was trying
I
to get
don't
my
doubt
attention.
that it did. I really don't doubt you,
I'm gonna
but
try one more
it
time.
it was not intended that way. It was
Okay.
just a thing with
I
a
was like, what did I say? Something wrong? Did I mispronounce a
nope,
word?
nope, nope, nope.
Did
It
I
was
fart on my? All right,
just
we'll
a lot
start.
of issues with my
Before we
throat.
sign off, before I sign on to Lotro, I'm going to start from the top and get this one more time. So, in the
Okay.
tense heart of the neutral zone, ancient secrets and bitter rivalries collide in a web of treachery and revenge. The USS Magellan is dispatched to investigate strange Romulan movements near the neutral zone, but they quickly find themselves in the midst of a simmering conflict ready to erupt into a full scale war between the Romulans and the Klingons. Unaware of hidden agendas and shadowy figures manipulating events from behind the scenes, the crew must navigate a treacherous path through political intrigue, uncover lost technologies, and thwart plans of an unseen mastermind. Can they keep the peace, or will the neutral zone become a war zone? Prepare to
Ooh,
explore, uncover, and fight to keep the balance in the galaxy before it's too late. The title of this adventure is Shadow of the Hidden Sword. And
cool.
you will be playing, if I urge anybody to join, you will be playing the crew of the USS Magellan. It requires, I believe, 5 bridge crewmen. Um, and Magenta will be the captain. She's already created her character, and I believe
I
it's for
do,
for the
yes.
captain. Yes, yeah. So
I did want to be captain. Um,
she initially wanted to be science officer, but we've been there and done that with the online RPG. So I wanted her to break into virgin territory, as it
he
were.
gave me a promotion.
I wanted you to try command once just to see. So um, she did good. She played. We played a lot of the Star Wars. Um, we played what, 3 different.
Um, I
There was
think,
the
yeah, we did play 3
3 or 4,
different times.
at least
Yeah.
3. Yeah,
Yeah.
and throughout points of that, she was people just naturally looked towards her to kind of lead things, and so I think she was underselling her ability to be, you know, in charge there. So she'll be playing captain, and the other seats are open to whatever you choice to. It's a really fun system because well, I can talk and still load up the
Yeah. Can you see my screen all right here?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Um, but it's a really fun system because you kind of go through your career as you your early career as you create the character, and that's a real fun kind of a life path type of system. So what I think I've repeated myself enough that I don't have a lot of confidence in getting players, but the ultimate, what would be great, and the way we would do something like this in the past when we didn't have that problem, at least at conventions, is it would be wonderful to have at least a crew for a Klingon.
Oh, yeah.
If to go all out, to have one for Romulan and all that, that would be great. But at least a Klingon, and it's real fun to make um, a character in that system as a Klingon, because you might not make it through. You might ice a couple of your buddies in order to get a higher standing, because that's the way that it rolls with the Klingon. So it's a lot of fun to play on a Klingon character. It's almost a little mini game. So, but it's not complicated system at all. Everything's based on a percentile chance to succeed. So
I
and it's
find percentile games like that easier to understand. It just, I don't know. Maybe I'm unique that for feeling that way, but I just find them easier. It just makes sense. I have a 50% chance of succeeding. Okay, I know I have to roll a 51 or more better, unless you're rolling under or whatever. Um, Depends on the game, but just the whole concept of,
the vast majority, it's a roll under thing, and that some people are
oh,
like, well,
okay.
that's counterintuitive, and I'm like, you know what, I is it, because a lot of the stuff that I played in the 70s that's supposedly so complicated was a percentile system, and they were
Right.
always under, and mathematically that made sense to me, that if I have a 50% chance and I'm picking a number 1 to 100, you know or a 45% chance or whatever, that it'd be 1 to 44 or 1 to 45. So it made perfect
Right.
sense to me. And
No,
it's
it
it's
makes
very
it
simple to do. You know, it's
it
when
does make sense.
it's when they started changing that, like Gary Gygax, and the others that in Arneson that wrote AD&D, they're like, well, they explained, they got into probability curves. Well, the thing with that, and all of a sudden people became enamored with that idea, but it made sense when you were rolling up at attribute scores. You understand what I
Right.
mean?
Mhm.
Um, sorry, I don't mean to talk over you.
No, I think
I'm
there's a
afraid to lose my train of thought.
yeah. I think there may be a slight delay between us, like you
Right,
said as
that's
well.
might be a little need to be a little better with radio discipline. But anyway, when you're doing attributes, it makes sense because going towards the center, having a median that congregates to the center makes sense because you're looking at people who, the average. Most people are around the average. If you get an 18 or something, you're a rarity. You're super strong, like beyond normal strong or anything like that. So to have that probability curve in that um, makes sense. But if you're doing combat, and combat is this chaotic, friction. If you're familiar with the Clausewitzian idea of friction, then why do you want things centered to a particular median? Unless you're just looking to be able to count cards and that kind of thing. So I would. It was a lot of years before I played anything other than D&D that wasn't percentile based, and I'd be fine with keeping it that way because you can pick it up right away. Wasn't
Hmm.
complicated, not at all.
Are you eating?
Oh, that's right. I'm on camera and I just popped a piece of gum. I really needed gum for a minute. I'm sorry. Oops.
Sometimes you do. I totally get it. You need to wet your whistle or whatever.
Yeah.
But
So what do we do? Let's see where we're at. You need me to take the lead as to what we're
well, if
doing here?
there's somewhere specific, I already logged in with Orthara,
Hmm.
and I am at the Kin House. Well, actually, visiting Wenda Cranesbill. Anyone who plays Lotro will know who she is if you're a premium subscriber because she has your goodies.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Is
soon
there
we've
one
got
of her in
huh? She's
sh-
in the Mines of Moria.
okay, where? Do you
Well,
know?
I mean, I can take us there right now. She's at the go to the homestead, and I'll meet you at the Kin House if you want.
I'm already
She's
in the
just
mines of Moria.
oh, okay.
I'm
Were
at
you in the skirmish camp? Because I
I
can go.
was.
You were
Yeah.
okay. Did you go back to the house?
No, I just started
Oh,
looking for Wenda because I thought she was here too.
oh, is she? I didn't know, but
Yeah.
yeah, I went back because well, I'm a hunter, so I can travel. If you want to come here, if there's anything you need from Wenda here, or you want to come, I can travel us back because I got a thing to the 21st hall.
I can't think of any reason to other than her.
Check your bags to see if you got your
I do.
you do have your stuff. Okay. I
Yeah.
didn't. I needed to get mine. So,
See,
do
this is
you
the
want to
thing.
skirmish or do you want to explore?
I'd like to get exploring if you don't mind.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Um okay.
See,
Mm.
if there's somebody, I sure wish I knew if any of these people were actually watching. It sure be nice. But if you're
Mhm.
watching, well, the likelihood um, you've been watching for any successive period of time is probably low. But um, what I was talking about earlier, we've used Lotro as an analogy in the past. Are you coming here or am I going there? What do we
Oh,
decide?
I'm coming there. I'm just right now I'm putting some stuff away in my bags.
Okay.
So,
So these
sorry.
guys are staying around that are just basically animated human or dwarf kiosks. They never move.
Right.
And if you're creating a world for RPG, if you're playing Domain or something like the Domain games I have, that's not happening. This guy may spend a little time practicing his archery, but eventually he's going to want a beer. He's going to want to go take a 10-100, you know, do something else with his day. And with the scheduling system that I use, I can have every NPC doing something like that, moving around instead of being this static display that you have a conversation with your players, or your players have a conversation with the NPC because it's set up that way. But it would be, people go, well, it'd be too tedious to track all that. But if you have what I've got, or the way I do it, it's not. And then you have a fully functioning world where people, are getting up in the morning, going to work and stuff like that. I'm
They're living their lives and they're going on their own
right.
track.
And that can
Kind of
set up
like
all sorts of
Blue
really
Shirt
great.
Guy reminds me of that.
Right. You're
Did you
right.
ever see that movie?
Yeah, we did watch that movie. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, then yeah.
Hmm. And that sets up. Think of, a lot of
Think
people. I've been watching people talk about random encounters and be like, well, you kind of want random encounters if you're traveling a lot of places, but they're tedious. Again, complexity and tedium are these two words that these gamers are in love with. It drives me nuts. But if you've got a schedule system, even your monsters don't have to do random. Just put the monsters that live in the area there, and then consider what they would be doing. They go eat, they go take a little potty break, and they wander for all sorts of reasons. That's why random encounters is called the wandering monster table. If you have that on a schedule as to what they're doing, now they're in constant motion. And no, you don't have to have that on a map that you're pushing around some counter on a map like a war game all the time. You just can keep that in a well, I use an Excel spreadsheet. So it's not like you're out there pushing stuff around, because it's when I explain this to people, I always use Twitter or something like that, and you don't have enough words, and people always come to the wrong conclusions. Well, what you're talking about is, pushing 1,000 miniatures around a map. No, I'm not. I'm saying if you know maps enough that you can use a coordinate system with them, you don't need to do that. Set up a route. You know, they tend to be
Mhm.
fairly, you know.
Where are you at, my young fellow?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. But
You're
yeah,
welcome,
you're letting me
Magenta.
ramble on this dumb. So,
That's
okay.
okay. I'm just looking for you and I cannot find you.
Can you lead me to Wenda Cranesville?
I am standing right here. She is right by the milestone here is Miss Wenda. I like
Thank
to
you.
jump on top of these boxes and then you can see.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boom. I just jumped over her head.
All right. Now I can look in.
Anybody who's doing the quest where you have to drink the mugs of ale, there's a mug right here.
Mm,
Not that there's any chance that anybody watching us
right.
is actually on that quest or even playing Lotro, but we don't know.
It's true.
Wouldn't it be incredible if that was the case? If it turns out you are a Lotro player and you are doing that quest while you are watching this live, go buy a lottery ticket, because that's like one in a billion coincidence kind of thing, and you're probably going to win.
Right. Okay. So are you ready to?
Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay, so what quests do you want to do?
We are on chapter 6, Bori's Suspicion.
Okay, I am
And
going to let you lead the way, and I am going to just,
okay, well, we're going to
jump on my
need
boar.
everybody's going to get to watch us. Well, I don't think it's cheating, but we're going to use some assistance here. see.
I'm riding my warthog right now.
Because this one, what you have to
He's
do,
really kind of cool. See him?
room, yep, he is. Um, room plaques can be found throughout the waterworks, as well as
Oh.
dangerous aquatic creatures. Bori has asked you to memorize the location of plaques in several different rooms throughout the waterworks.
Oh.
We're going to use the wiki for this because oh hell no. Um, the first time we've been playing this game on and off, what shit for
Oh,
decades.
20 years at
Yeah,
least. Yeah,
yeah.
it's a great game actually. Anybody they're switching everything over to new servers, which we're going to have to do here not too far from now, but it's so it's going to get an upgrade to 64-bit, but it's just been an awesome game all throughout the years. They keep getting it updated. There are still people who
I
play.
can't believe it's still going. I'm glad it is. I would
Me
be,
too.
yeah.
It's changed hands a few times. If you're a player, you want to make sure that you are like, planning to move your characters if you haven't played in a while, because they are about to close down the original servers and move everything over. And you have till August 31st to get that done, where you lose your characters that you haven't moved. So,
Right. But the first time we tried to do this one, we were cursing at each other and oh
oh
god, it
God,
was
it was,
awful.
yeah.
This one is really hard, and the Vile Maw is where we want to go. Swift travel.
Oh, yeah. Let me hop off here, get off of my boar.
So we're and
Mhm.
it's still. I'm not. This is one where I'm gonna go to the wiki. I'm not doing this. Hell no. What we're trying to do is catch up because we've kind of been lacking on doing the book quests, and it's to the point
Yes.
where it's been a little ridiculous. So we're catching up with that, but it's
All right. We are
but this
at
one
our
we're
destination. Oh, using this campfire, I'm going to set this campfire, as this is one of the things about a hunter that you can do. So I can run somewhere awful away, get lost, which is going to happen to me. This is why I play hunters most often. And then I can go over here and just go back to my campfire anytime I want. Boom, boom, boom. It'll take me right back to where I was. See, I do my little thing. And there I am back to where I started. So, and it works as well if I'm like a mile away or whatever. Okay,
the only
where are
problem.
we going?
Can you see the chat? I didn't even think about that part.
No, well, I cannot see the chat. I am on full screen. I
Should we
could,
just shut
well,
this down? I don't know if anybody. Well, there's more people watching. Well, no, there might be
I
somebody watching on Twitch. Maybe the other people.
mm,
It's X,
just
which
let it
means
run. It doesn't hurt anything if it runs. If somebody is watching, then yeah, let's go. Okay,
okay.
are we going into the
No,
Vile
no, no.
Mall? No.
We don't want to go
Okay.
through that. No, as far
Okay.
as I can tell, we want to go this way.
Okay. Oh, I do see the arrow over here, up here in this, in the little
This
mini
way.
map. Blah 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 blah. Is this a dangerous area we're heading
No,
into? I can't remember. Okay.
no, because we haven't.
Oh, I remember now. The Drowned Deep. Okay.
I don't even have
My
any.
my hunter is quite powerful. Most things she can kill with a single shot in this area anyway. She's level 66. And Storm's Megdirch over here is even more. Okay. Sorry, I'm going up here because I need these little blood lizard guys. I don't really need them actually. I just like to kill them. Much better. And
That
there's one
ramp might be where
hiding.
we need to go.
The flood. Nope, I got an arrow pointing this way. But I think you do have to be up higher. So you want to come to where I am?
Yep.
Look at the detail on this. I don't know if this is coming through on whoever can see this, but it's all these little mushrooms. The detail and the graphics on this is just really good for a game that's
Hey,
run
here's a
for
named
this long.
frog. You want to kill this named frog?
Well, yeah, named frog. Okay. Where is your named frog, my friend?
He's in this bottom of this. Let's get this done first. We'll go back and find. Now that we know where he is, we'll get him. Where'd
No,
you
no,
go?
I'm right here. Oh, is that him right there?
If you go down there, then you got to walk all the way around to get back.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's why we should do it after.
okay. Run, little hobbit. The toads are kind of cool. They will strike at you with their tongue sometimes, and if they get you, you will have psychedelic visions.
Ripping balls.
Yes, you will. Yes, that can happen. Why are you running in circles? What's going on here?
I was seeing if I could get through that way. Follow me.
Okay, why am I following you when you've been running in circles? Sorry, it's my autism showing.
We're looking
Oops.
for a room
Okay.
to walk into, and I think it's up here.
All right. Oh, okay. We're up high. Ooh, glass spider. I'm not sure, but I think I might have a deed for those guys. In any case, they are cool. Or as they say, where did you drop down?
Yeah, I fell down.
Whoa, I guess I'm dropping down too then. Where
Oh,
you
I
going?
found it. I
Did
found it.
you?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a glowworm pond. Sweet. Look at how they swim. They're so cute. Okay, where on earth did you go? Where did you go?
I'll come and get you.
Oh.
Nope, nope. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, okay.
What? You thought I was going to drown?
You ran away from me.
Oh, well,
I'm literally right behind you.
I'm killing some glowworms. Is that okay?
Can you see me hopping?
No, because I'm focused on these glowworms that I'm trying to kill here.
That's not the. Come back.
But
That's not the mission. The mission's back here.
but they're glowworms. Look at them. Look at their creepy faces and they're glowing. They must die. They must. Am I making you laugh? Am I amusing you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm standing by where you need to go. Can you see it?
Yes. Hippity hop over there, bunny rabbit. And I see a blinky thing.
And then
Okay.
come in here because I've discovered the chamber of the pool.
Okay, room plaque. This one's broken. That's 1 of 5. Okay, chamber of the pool. I have discovered the chamber of the pool. And I didn't bring my bathing suit. I feel unprepared. Like when you go to a friend's house and you get there and they're like, you can swim. We have extra bathing suits. And you're like, what's the history of this suit
Right.
exactly?
What's happened inside these britches before I wrap them
Is
around
this one you give out at drunken
my
parties?
action?
And what could be in it? And did it get washed? Or why does it still smell like chlorine?
Right. Okay, there's nothing in here. It's just a neat little chamber. On to the next one.
So, would you take the swimsuit?
No.
Me neither.
Usually I'd be wearing shorts at that point, and I would just go, you know what, this will be fine. I'll wring this in my underoos out later. At least I
I'm
know where it's
just,
been.
Hey, wood's
Sorry.
mine. You know that means then I get to collect metal the whole rest of the time. 'Cause, ooh, glass spiders. I am Storm hates to play with me actually on this game because I am not just short attention span theater some of the time. I will run I will kill everything. Is it part of our quest? No. Let me kill it anyway. Bye-bye. You will die.
So,
Okay.
okay, so the next place we've got to go. Okay, let's find out.
Ooh, what's this over here? Oh, I found a treasure trove of creepy Daves. Okay, we've got
What?
it's a goblin runner, a salamander. It's like a smorgasbord over here. All kinds of creepy Daves and a big old turtle.
Ooh, how big is that rare dude?
He's not rare. Where is that? Is he one of those rare dudes? Ooh, more
No, he's a
goblin
killable
runners.
rare dude. You need to come over
E
by me
oh,
immediately
okay. Immediately. Okay, we'll come.
so he doesn't fade away because he's
Mm,
killable.
so cool. I'm coming towards you. Okay. Oh, I see him. He's all look at that freaky guy. Big old frog. Whoa, that's a armored frog and stuff. Ooh, killed the
What a
spider. And then
sissy.
what was he? What
Got a
was his
mithril
name?
flake out of it though.
Did I get one too? Mithril flakes are awesome and rare, and I did not get one. Does not
Yeah, you
look
did.
like I did. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I did. Okay. No, that says Migdirch. That's I did too. Okay. It's in my large crafting case, which the crafting things, oh my god, if you're playing these, you get your points and you save them up, keep these. You can stack things in these bags, and this is probably not the time to show you my bags here, but I have some things. Here's one right here. 1,417 heads of cabbage. I don't I can't imagine how much gas that would produce, but I have room for them, so that's good. Did you go up these stairs?
Yes.
Okay. I sometimes wonder if anyone is listening now, or if the show gets posted and you know recorded version or whatever. If anybody wants to make any comments, um, please don't be shy. Let us know exactly how weird you think our content is. I'll be happy to read it. What's this? Deed tracker, recent completion. Oh, okay. Found the 10 points of interest. So I did good on that. Okay, we got that's good. This was good. That's one way you can earn points and Lotro points, which you can use to buy things. Now you can also buy Lotro points too. So This can be something you end up spending some money on. I found a plaque. Did you already
Yeah.
get this? Okay.
Yeah, the Lost Palace, the plaque. Yeah.
I got the room plaque 2 of 5 in here.
This is a dead end. There's
Ooh,
nothing in here.
nothing in here except for how come you didn't kill these glass spiders? What are you doing
Don't
letting
need
these
them anymore.
things? But but you let them live. They're a
Yeah.
danger. They're a menace to all of Middle Earth. How could you leave them there?
Don't need them anymore.
You know what would be kind of cool would be to play okay. I would love to play this as a live action role playing game, starting with baby characters and going up and like play in character, like really role play it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like, hey, can we stop for second
Second
breakfast?
breakfast, right?
I need to stop for I'm a hobbit. I'm hungry. I missed my second breakfast. Why you gotta run around so spastically?
I had a second lunch today, and now I feel like fat bastard uh,
Okay, Meg.
from Michael Myers, whatever the hell the name
Michael
that.
Myers. Yeah. You, I wonder how many people don't realize he's named after a serial killer. I'm sorry. Do I have that
What was the
reversed?
name of that stupid movie? What was it? The
Halloween?
no, the
What?
spy thing.
Oh, Austin Powers?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah. His
the
name
Scottish
really
guy?
is Michael Myers. Oh, Fat Bastard was his
Right.
name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Ooh,
Can we say
blood
that on
blizzard.
YouTube? Because we just did.
What is it?
I just asked if we could say this on YouTube. Are you coming?
I don't know where you went. Oh, I was gonna kill a toad, but I guess I won't now. We're never gonna go back for
Go to
that toad
your
that was
left.
named.
Go to your left. Go to your left.
This is my left. I gotta kill this goblin runner going up the stairs, right? Because
No.
if we are, there's a deep salamander climbing the stairs. There's an axolotl on the front. Sorry. Tell the whole world you don't TikTok without, yeah. Never mind. I do TikTok. I'm going to lie and say I don't, but I do.
What do you need to get into the stair? This door is stuck fast with a strange substance.
Uh-oh. A
Huh.
strange substance. Okay. I can't do that right now. I don't know why, but I can't.
Huh. So
There's
this way.
probably a quest that goes along with that. Boom, 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 boom. Boing. Did you see me slide down the steps? Ah, that was cool. What? I didn't even break a leg. I love how I can like think down underwater and still fire my bow.
Yeah, because you're so short. Yeah.
Yeah. It's magic hobbit abilities. Deep salamander,
All
the
righty. So
advantages, let's talk about our characters here. I'm a hunter and I'm actually quite powerful. I don't know. I mean, I technically, when we get into close combat, um, Storm's character is way more powerful for close combat, but boy, from a distance, I can do some damage. Look at that. Storm won't even show off. Oh, it's the goober people. Come on, let's kill some goobery people, the glob snaggers. I don't know why they're snagging people's globs, but they do. And they're gross. Look at them. They're all diseased and fungus infected. They probably smell bad too. I don't know for sure, but that green stuff looks like it smells bad, doesn't it?
Yep. Kind of has
I
that
think, yeah. They
universal
have that.
graphic for bad
Plus, it looks
smell.
like they're wearing at least some of their organs on the outside of their body. That can't smell good. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's a green haze, you know? If it were a purple haze,
I found the plaque.
did ya?
Yeah, if it was a purple haze, it would sound good.
Then I'd have
It'd
to
be
kiss
fun.
this guy.
Right.
I don't want to kiss any of these guys. Because, oh, this is the Chamber of Dark Waters. I don't think this place is very healthy. What are you doing standing around? Don't waste your time in here. You're going to get all goobered. You might get their infection. I don't think that would be good. You know what I mean? Ooh, okay. But I will stop for one of these. Sage's lockers are very good. You get your scholar stuff. That's you can make your healing goos and um your scrolls. Ooh, I fell into a stinky, stinky drain field here. Where are we going?
Just seeing if there's an outlet over here.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think there
Although
is,
there
but
is, this is a named place, but those things are barriers you can't get past. So,
okay, I gotta go out.
do, 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 do. Now, my little hobbit does not really need to be wearing this hat, but I just think she just looks cute in it. Doesn't she? Isn't she adorable? Come on, you know she is. Look at her short little hobbit legs.
Okay, so
She's
somewhere
like
over here.
wow.
She looks like she should be gardening somewhere.
Well, yeah. And that hat was a reward for what? 15 years of playing or something?
Yeah, they're a little stingy with that stuff. You'd think you get like a gold watch or something
Oh, I
worthwhile.
got some other stuff too.
Right.
You do get some other stuff like, ooh,
I should be getting
that's
that
one of
stuff,
those
but then there
mirrors.
was that whole thing.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Blinky, blinky over here. Follow me.
Oh, that's what we're looking for. I thought it was up here. I'm going up there anyway, though.
Leave
'Cause
it
I
to
want
a
to see.
hobbit to find something that's low to the ground.
Right, right. Okay, one more left. Got to go in here, see if there's anything interesting. The
Mm.
Chamber of Memory. Oh,
I don't remember going in here.
right.
It stole my memories and kept them for someone else.
Oh, he's definitely up here, or it is up here,
Yeah. Up where?
up this ramp. Follow
Oh,
me.
I see. Okay. Well, this is actually going out, isn't it? Or
Maybe.
through, I guess you could say. Do, do. Hey, do you have a quest for these? Because I know this was a thing at one point where you had
I
to
don't, I not anymore.
clean the fungus off the mirrors and align them so that they could flood the Great Hall with light or whatever. Remember?
I do. I think I've either done that or dropped it.
Oh, some of those are just like there's so many steps, they're so intensive, and the reward, if once you get past a certain level, is just not worth it anymore to keep completing all those little side quests.
Right.
Although I am a sucker for a side quest, I gotta say, because I just like to do them all, you know.
Complete them all. Get a free set.
You don't get a free set though. There's no reward really. I mean, in some cases, you end up spending more on travel back and forth and all kinds of. And did you just take that medal?
Yeah.
You owe me.
Sorry.
You owe me.
But
Taking the
sometimes
wood
they're
and the
a
metal.
deed.
What, the stones?
Yes, sometimes.
Oh, hell no.
What? Sometimes
I
they're a
found the
D.
plaque. To get the Kaza stuff?
No, dude. Sometimes doing the crappy, hard, and
Oh,
tedious.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, the
They
lost
can
treasury.
be. You can do a lot of no, I was just looking around. I found a scrap of paper on the ground in one of those chambers, but it must be for a quest that we no longer have or something, and I don't have
I don't
permission
have
to.
permission to use that. Well, that's. I want permission. Okay, so now we have to kill 12 creatures.
Wait a minute. Here's another one of these. These are like little tiles or little books left in the corners of this room. I don't know. They're probably part of a quest that we have either done or do not have. But anyway, might be something to remember for later. And look at this tower with the rope ladder on it. Are we supposed to go up this rope ladder?
I don't know, but
Can we
that
do
would be
that?
cool if we could.
Yeah, look at this tower. It's like really huge. Here's more of those lost books. They're all over the place down here.
Hmm.
There's a bunch of them around this tower. They're all over the place.
Let's go down and kill what we need to kill so we can be done.
Ah!
Oh
Oh
my
God.
God.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. Did I die? No, I did not die.
Wow. You scream so.
Did I scream?
Yeah.
Well, I was falling down in the water. It's okay. I'm scared now. Wait, I'm supposed to be defeating creatures in the waterworks. Where did you go?
I'm coming.
How come you didn't fall to
Dude,
your death like
for
me?
several
Huh?
years, she would always fall off the same bridge in Rivendell every time.
Well, in my defense, I was secretly following you, and so I didn't have to run because I was super duper lazy. And then, yes,
Don't here. Oh, you're going
because
back up that ramp.
if I followed you, oh, what was I not supposed to go up here? I thought that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, well, there's more creatures here. I can kill this flood lizard and this lovely glass spider. All gone. And where are you going now?
Back down to find some more stuff.
Okay. Did you jump down to your death too? Oh, baby. My cat
I
is
just
pawing at my
slipped
leg.
off.
You did?
Yeah.
Mhm. My cat has been super duper friendly. Oh, there she is. She's a good kitty. Yes, you're a good kitty. See, say hi to everyone. Go ahead, baby. Say hi. Go ahead. Let's watch you slice that toad. Slice him. Nice. Right through the middle of his head. Look at that sword work. Very well done. That one actually knocked you out, didn't he?
Nope.
Oh, you were kind of swaying. Unless you were dancing with him. Is that what was going on?
I was dancing on the ceiling.
I
I
had a
don't know why.
feeling.
Yeah, I don't know why I just went into that. But, all right, you want to find that one toad, and then we'll leave.
Oh, we are going back for the magic toad?
I think we should. Yes.
Okay, I hope he throws you with his tongue. It's always
Yeah, they'll do
cool.
that sometimes.
She was giving me blinkies. Oh. Now she's sniffing my she sniffs my mouth whenever I have chicken. or something she likes. She's funny that way. That's right. Kill the glass spiders, baby. Really? Mhm. Oh. I love the deep turtles too. They'll come up and headbutt you and then throw you. I think these little things in these little round egg things, I think those are the frog eggs. That's their eggs. It's really gross. This is probably why.
I believe this is where, I could be wrong, but I think this is where that turtle was. Or
I
frog.
thought you said it was a toad. Yeah.
Yeah, toad, yeah. I think this is where it is, I think. I hope I'm right, because there's a long way to go.
You better be right.
I'm saying the same thing. I don't want to have to deal with that. If she's fact, if I'm wrong, let's just leave. It's not that big of a toad. I think I'm running the wrong spot.
But yeah, it is nice to get mithril flakes, though, I gotta say.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, if it's not in here, where the hell did I see this damn thing? Oh, no, here it is. Found it.
Okay, well, don't kill it yet.
No, I won't.
Can you see me yet?
Nope. Just follow the arrow towards me.
I am. I just had to stop and it was a sage's locker for my scholarly stuff. Okay, I am getting close to you, I think, but I'm not sure yet. Wow. The Drowned Deep, is that where you are?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. He wasn't the named one, was he?
No.
Okay.
Here he is over here. Oh.
Where?
This guy.
Is this him?
Great Roar.
Oh, Great Roar. I'm going to call him Rory. Bye-bye, Rory. Let's see, what do we get?
I didn't get very much.
Cracked Dwarf tablet, but I'm at maximum reputation. Let's see.
Okay.
Well, we got a tapered claw. That's really not very impressive or exciting, is it?
No. Back to the
You want to go to the 21st century, 21st hall. You always add in the century, and it gets me every time, and then I start doing it. But it is technically the 21st hall.
21st century hall, 21st century hawk. Okay, there we go. Let's see where we're going next.
Where is the guy we're turning this into? Is he the one that's over?
No, he's the one. It's in the Chamber of Command.
Oh, okay. I know what that is. I think. Where is that sliced part on the floor that looks like a this isn't a spot. No, this is I've gone the wrong way, I think. Oh
Where's
wait, no.
my little gadget?
Is this where the big vagine is? No.
I have lost my little gadget.
What gadget?
The thing that chickie gives you. Oh no, I just gotten blind. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Why can I never find this place? It's always hiding from me. Ouch. Can you hear baby just talking?
Not right now.
Oh boy, she was talking though. This is it right over here, right?
It's got a silver and gold door, heavy
Yeah, this is it.
metallic door.
Come here, baby. Chamber of Leadership. Yeah.
Nope. Chamber of Command.
Well, you're here. You're standing in it. So
Oh, I
must
thought it
have
was
the
called
right.
Command. Okay, my mistake then. Sorry. Well, at least you found it.
Mhm. Oh, this is a fellowship quest.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Okay.
traveling.
Where are we going? Drowned Treasury, eh? Okay. A minute.
Few have ever tried to find it, and few ever return from their quest. Who now remains to challenge the shadows that linger in the dark earths of the deep places?
Are you eating something?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do that too. I'm going to have a cup of red tea, actually. And
Now I
would
can
you
hear
like
you.
to? Yeah, she's being very noisy. Would you like me to give you a scroll of supreme warning, Laura?
There you go.
Yeah. That should give you some protection. And I do not have a scroll of supreme battle lore, unfortunately, but otherwise I am ready now. Are you ready to talk to Bori?
Almost. I'm going to look and see if I have any of that lore stuff. Because I thought maybe I did. But I actually don't. So let's
Me
go.
either. Okay. We have to clear a path through the flooded tunnels to Gangaroth. If I'm saying that right, I could be saying it wrong. I wouldn't know.
I don't know if we're supposed to go through that door or not, but I'm doing this. Whoa. Right. Here's the tunnels. Oh, yeah. Here's tunnels. This way. right? No? Yes? Maybe.
Straight down to the tunnel. Oh, and the watery tunnels. Ooh, man,
There's
look at
no,
how that water looks. Incredible, huh?
yeah, but not the right way because they went nowhere. I guess we got to go through the door.
Uh, there's some red stuff over here. Nope, that's not it.
Yeah, it looks like we have to go through that door. I can't think. I mean, there's just.
No other way. Yep.
I guess not. Could you open it?
No, I could not.
Weird.
Hold on, hold on. Says it's been used to recently clear a path through the flooded tunnels. So we have to, yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. There's a mechanism.
Where?
I found it. There's a wheel right by there. You got to turn.
Right by where?
Where
Did
we
you go
were?
down?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you didn't even tell me you were running down here again. Okay, so you got the wheel turned. And now what? Turn the wheel, creepy.
I'm turning it.
Nothing is. Oh, there's a rumbling.
There we
The
are.
wall
Here it is.
gave way. Okay.
When the walls.
Grodbogs. They call them mantises, but they're, I mean, they are kind of. Other parts of the game, they're called Grodbogs.
Hey, what's over here? A stone wheel. Let's see what happens if we turn it on.
Grinding in the earth as the wall gives way.
These guys are annoying. I don't even know where they are. Oh, there they are.
They're over there. Yep. Ooh.
Dead end.
I got my hair wet for nothing. Ooh, there's some more over here. Where did it go?
I don't know.
Oh, it's over here. This is where I count on Storm quite a bit because I could not find my way out of a wet paper bag. Anything that requires mapping, because I have aphantasia, so I can't visualize things the way that most people can. So I get lost very easily.
Well,
Looks like we may have missed a it's gotta be over.
oh, here, maybe this one.
Ah, here. Yep, you opened up something.
Oh.
I have to kind of drown to kill them. A distant rumbling, so wherever we're going, it's probably far away this time.
Hmm.
We already did that one, didn't we? I don't
Just
know.
checking. I don't really know. I should be paying more attention, I guess.
Hey, baby kitty. She's all up on my monitor. I'm like, how can I see where I'm going?
Well, I don't know where to go from here. Because there doesn't look to be... Well, maybe over here. I don't know. Nope, that's the way we came, for sure.
Okay. Sometimes it helps to go back and get a perspective. So we came in. Over there.
Oh, here's a place. It was just hiding. I found it.
Okay.
Gee, it's a
This
tunnel. What we're
kinda-
in. Oh. Nope.
There, I see you.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This way. Or, yeah. Or not. Bummer. Yes, this way. And then. Oh, here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Room
Oh,
full of
little baby frogs. I mean, they're not babies.
Oh, that was a loud kitty.
Ooh, I got hit. Okay. So you see my screen. I got a psychedelic blow over here. Right in time to face the matriarch. Oh no, this is not
I
going
got a
to be good.
psychedelic blow at a Robert Plant concert back in '91.
Yeah. Ooh, she's big. She's also kind of noisy. Ooh, you killed her though. Good job. What are we supposed to do now? Were we just supposed to clear the way?
This
Is
way.
that have we finished it?
Nope, this way.
Okay.
This way. Wee.
Hey, I didn't know we were going to a water park.
Right? That was like a slide. Some more.
More of these guys.
How'd you get up there? Oh, I see. Dummy. There we go.
Whoops.
Nice.
I've got the light arrow, the light oil on my bow. So I'm hitting them with some pretty powerful shots.
Did you hit this one over here?
No, I did not. I'm firing on this guy over here.
Hmm. Ooh.
Ooh, she's bad news. Oh my God, she really just threw me, didn't she? Okay. That was hardcore.
Down here. Oh, I got paralyzed by these poisonous fiends.
Uh-oh. Oh, I froze for a
Yay!
second, but I'm a big girl now. Should get
Ooh, the wall
extra
suddenly
breakfast.
collapses in a tide of deadly
Glass
spiders.
spiders, glass spiders. What do you think their hearts are made of? Think they have a heart of glass too?
Blondie.
I know. I don't know how many people even still remember that song.
What's over here? See any wheels to turn?
Mm-mm.
Let's just make sure there's none hiding over here. Nope. Just
Hmm.
making sure. All right, so let's see. Where's the freaking tunnel? It's got to be over by where you're at, right? Yeah.
What?
Maybe it's over this way. I'm looking for the tunnel. Okay. I think I may not know. Hmm. Oh. No? Yes. Maybe. This way. Alrighty. Oh no.
Now we got to go back and find a wheel, eh?
I think so.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Mm.
Have you found anything? How do we
Not
get
really.
to this?
Well, that's where we went up before.
Here's another little place we haven't explored. This must be it.
Okay. I thought we were in here, but maybe not. Oh, no, we were not in here. Okay. How did we miss this the first time?
Right.
Oh, because we ended up fighting the spiders, so we didn't go into the chamber with the rest of the spiders. We thought they were just a small amount of them coming in. I went with fire. I don't know if fire or light really works better with these, but I went with fire anyway. Just simply because it's easier to see when I strike them with the fire for the glass spiders. You know what I mean?
W want we trace around.
Yeah. I can tell when I've actually struck them.
Here's a big one.
Ooh. If I'm right, we should be very near the upper armory, Spory says. If.
Okay. Why don't you raise an axe and do some work there, Mr. Bory?
He's too boring for that. Ooh, it's a glow in the dark.
Wow, that's a
Incredible
long drop.
sight of a dwarf wounded but still alive.
Over here.
Oh, wow. Look at the treasure he found, though. Do battle with the Watcher in the water?
Oh, I could have
Oh,
taken
shit.
that. Yikes.
I'm in the water.
You should probably get out.
I'm trying. Oh, shit. Back in the water again. I got some fear on me. Good God.
Oh, he just knocked me right into him. I'm just going to see what happens if I do this. Oh.
Oh, he slips between the surface. He's gone. Okay. Are you really here, my friends? Is this some apparition? Rowan coughs, and you see him for the first time, the axe shining by his side, an axe so fair, bright, and cold that it can only be made of mithril. Rowan catches your glance and smiles weakly. The beast brought me to this place, thinking to save me for later, I expect, but one of its victims bore this. He's all bones now, but I owe him my life, whatever he was, whoever he was. I could keep the beast at bay with the axe made of mithril, but did not have the strength to escape. I would surely have starved. You said Bori is with you? Wait, a wonder. I shall give him a surprise, I expect. Good old Bori. Okay, Broin.
Through the heroic efforts of the heroes of Eriador, Rowan is brought out alive from the flooded depths of Moria. From the mists of legend, he brings with him the mithril axe Siegelberg. Would the axe be enough to sway the balance of power in Moria? Or have the dwarves already suffered too many losses?
Too many losses indeed. Oh,
We made it.
we made it. I'm going to put, oh my goodness, I just found a new thing this little guy is going to do. I'm going to give him make a saddle for him. He can ride on the kitty cat. She would like that. She would really like that. Hmm. 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 Ooh. Wow. This might actually add up to be worthwhile. I'm not sure, but
This is actually slightly better armor.
really?
Mm-hmm.
What quest are we taking on to get that?
No, the one that I just got. The reward for the one we just did.
Oh, it's
Just gave me
not.
slightly better armor.
I'm not sure if mine is slightly better or not. I have to try it out, maybe.
Now we got to go talk to the dude again. He's somewhere else. The peaceful path.
Wait, where am I going next?
The peaceful path.
Wait, I don't think I took it. Was there another quest I was supposed to take?
Yeah, he gave you another one. Bori, yeah.
The one I've got is Roin's Tail. Did I not finish it then?
No, that's the right one.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the peaceful path.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's the place we're going.
Oh, I see. Okay. I was looking for a quest called that, so then I was confused. Okay.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Where is the it's not in one of these. Who did the other stable master have it maybe? No.
Yeah.
Where am I supposed to be going?
I'm looking for it.
Path.
Go to the if you
Pit,
have it
oh,
at the
well,
bottom. At the bottom, there should be one that has a Z. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Xeroxigil.
Yeah.
Sigil. That one. Okay. Oh, cute. Adorable. Aren't you cute? Aren't you so cute? The door to the clouds?
No,
You have
it's not
sent
out there.
us. You have sent us to the wrong place entirely, my dude.
Nope, it's just over here.
Okay. Oh, my Ooflump Mur. Is that how you say this place? Ooh, Moravale Stalker. She's creepy looking. Oh,
Over here. Maybe.
oh, here's a box. That's always nice.
Hmm. Nope, gotta go out. Baby kitty.
Is she talking to you again?
Yeah, baby kitty.
She's very cute. She sounds like a bird.
She's chirping for a little action.
She's chirping for a living. Okay, baby. You're so cute. You're just so cute. I love you. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, you're so cute.
Ah, I found a way.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You.
I have gone the wrong way then. She's the silliest kitty I've ever seen. Okay, kitty. Okay, I love you too. Oh, yeah.
Where are you, Bubby? What's happening?
I don't know. I got lost. Can you see my screen? Can you see
Yeah.
where I am? Does it help? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna come to where you are. I thought I could get through there, but I could not. I went the wrong way. I'm back with you. Where does this kitty think she's going? Oh, she's so cute. Interesting. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Oh, she's got a fluffy belly. Come on, kitten. I killed that little teeny creature. I don't know what it was, but I killed it. Looked like maybe a little mouse or something. I got it, kitty. You're not the only one who can kill mice, kitty.
I envision her saying, "Mice, I wouldn't touch those nasty things."
Oh, yeah, but she would. She totally would. She wouldn't eat them, but she would kill one for sure. She's got the instincts. She is a cat. Hey, do you realize that I have only collected one thing this whole entire time as far as.
Sorry.
No, you're not. You keep doing it. You can't be sorry. That's just something you say for convenience, mister.
Found it.
Okay. Billy, you're so silly. Ouch. Claws. You have claws, baby kitty. Okay, it's Og's letter. You have rescued me from the drowned treasury, but I am still.
Tripping balls off those frogs. I've been licking them like they're lollipops. No? Okay. You're literally going to send us back to. Going the wrong way. Sorry. Now I know where I'm going. This way. Oh, you got the travel. Might as well just do that.
Oh, hey. Hey. I was
Hey.
talking and you couldn't hear me because baby rubbed her face on the microphone. I wonder how long it's been since you actually heard anything I said.
Don't know what you say.
I don't know.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to put you on follow for a second. Hold on. Stay put. Okay, lead the way. This is what I like about the dwarven places, at least in this section. I can follow you without falling off. But when I tried to follow you in Rivendell, that's why I kept falling off those bridges, because I would put you on follow and you would run too close to the edge and I would drop.
Now we got to find this Nud Melek dude.
No, Nunmelek is the place where the dude is.
Oh. Thank you for reading carefully, because I didn't.
Well, I just recognized Nudmaluk as a yucky place. Yucky. Wow, this must be
Where
the
is it?
burglar trainer. I found the burglar trainer. He looks all sneaky. Nudmaluk, I don't know. Look on the map.
Oh, I thought you knew where it was.
No, I just recognized the name. It's over here. To
Oh, I see it right there.
Yep.
So the eastern crossroads, we can take a travel there.
What?
What?
Oh, you want us to travel by the eastern crossroads? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I can do that. Are you on a goat?
I'm on a goat. I'm riding that goat.
I'm on a goat.
Never thought I'd be on a goat.
I know, right? Ay.
Let's see if we can get through here.
Of course we can. These guys are all completely gray to us. Hey, this guy is blue. These guys are
What?
blue. Why are they blue? They're blue. Look at them. They're blue.
That seems to be a glitch on your end.
Look at him. Look at him. He's blue. You see
Not
that?
blue.
Are you looking on your screen of like
Yeah.
where you can see me? But he's okay.
Oh, he does have blue skin. Yeah, now I see it.
Yeah. Okay. It's making me feel crazy there for a second.
Okay, this way.
Ooh, this guy sneaking up behind you. All right. Vroom, 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 vroom. Woohoo! What's over here? Ooh, look. The Moria troll. Come and help me out here. He's pretty big. Aha. Completed troll slayer. Sweet. Okay. Now I have to do advanced troll slayer. Ooh, a coffer. Oh, wow. Guarded treasure. We have to bring the treasure to
It was, in fact,
Sun.
guarded by a giant troll. Just being.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even, you know what? It's amazing how often that happens where you're. Woohoo! Bye.
This way.
I gotta say, for this game, for Lotros in particular, I got one of those mice with the 10 keys on it, and I love it. Because I can just hit all 10 keys with my thumb. It's actually got 12, but I only use 10, so it still works. Completed 18 quests in Nudmaluk. Very nice. Nudmelik, I should say. Now, what are we supposed to do after this part?
Make
Get
some
the
room for
details there.
this gear, this stuff the guy gave me.
Oh,
That's first thing I gotta do. Then we gotta
you didn't
find
put
the
your
two.
you didn't put your bags in?
Yeah, I still need. Yeah, I did.
Ouch. Oh, you did. And how long has it been since you've sold stuff or gone into
uh,
your
I just got a lot of stuff. You know me.
Oh, yeah, pack rat.
Right.
Yes, I do know you. Let's see. Oh, there's nothing else in here I don't need. Oh, I do have Elder Battle lore. What? How the hell? Okay.
Well, all right. Okay, now I have to locate and talk to Glimmer in Nudmelek. He's down here.
Okay. Are you okay? Your breathing is kind of intense right now.
Mine?
Yes. Are you having trouble breathing?
No,
Oh, that's good.
but I'm worried I got a cold. If I get
Oh,
that summer shit on that's going around, I'll be pissed.
yeah. Me too. In the second tall. Why can't I fire? What's going on here?
Over this way.
I killed a deep cricket, and people may be wondering why, but you can get like special things. For some reason, the deep crickets sometimes have mithril flakes. So I always kill them whenever I see them. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, that's a spiderling. Sorry, I thought it was a cricket. Easy enough to make that mistake, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. This way. We have to defeat Pulpin flank defenders and Pulpum foe slayers.
Ooh, okay. Pulp them up until you can't. Sorry. Pulp them up when you don't even need it. Hmm. That's interesting. Ooh, I heard some slicing sounds coming from your side. Were you doing a little slice and dice over there?
Yeah, I got one.
Hmm. That reminds me, I got some chicken bone scissors. Did you know they even made such things? They're like massive scissors, can cut the chicken leg off a chicken.
What you got those for?
Bone. For cutting the chicken legs off a chicken.
What are you doing that?
Well, whenever I want to make chicken, ooh, I have discovered Sigantharok. I don't know why, but I have. If you haven't run over that bridge, then you haven't discovered it. And this is where those pulpum guys are. Pulpum up. And this is mine. Finally, I get some Kazakhstan. Crying shame. I haven't gotten any until now. Why am I going this way? Is this the way?
Why are you going that
go?
way?
I don't know.
Supposed to be going the other way.
Well, I'm always going to go the wrong way.
That
Except
is a very long way
you
down.
went the wrong way.
Yep, Bubby's right.
What do you
Oh,
know?
I see. I see what we're doing here. Okay. Okay, I guess I got to go up here. Here they are.
I found some people's over here too. I don't know if these are the right guys for me to be getting, but I found some guys up here. Oh my God, I found an archer. He's huge. These are probably not the right guys though, because I've run into a dead end and I've killed them all. So I can't have been going the right way. You were right. Oh, that looks bad. It's a pit of lava underneath. Oh, this when you said I was right, I was right going I went the wrong way after I went the right way. It's so sad. Okay. Okay then. I hear you. Mm.
Oh, what if it was that idiot?
What? What are you talking about? Here's a dude here. Come get this dude. He's the captain.
Be
He's the captain. What are you talking about? What dude?
I just think I got sick.
And you think some dude in particular got you sick?
Yeah.
Did you go to the gas station for food again?
Yeah, I think it was the Australian. There's an Australian dude. I shook his hand.
Oh, well, that's you clearly got an Australian bug then. One of them spiders, those great big ones. No doubt.
Good day, mate.
Uh-huh.
You thought that was funny. Did not.
Why
I
did
bet you he got me sick.
oh well he might have. Are you also
Fuzzy
tired?
little foreigner. Huh?
Are you also tired?
No.
That's good because it's
But you
really
said I was
sucks.
having. I
You're
do
breathing.
feel. Yeah.
You were doing concentrated breathing. Kind of breathing you do when you're like focused on something.
Yeah.
That kind of breathing.
Have you got all your dudes?
I don't know. Do I? I'm killing these guys though. There's a bunch of them. I can keep killing them.
There's some over here.
I see them. You talking about these guys? These archer ones look like the aliens off of Men in Black. You know, the ones that were always
Right.
getting coffee, the red
Yeah.
ones. Yeah, I think we killed all of them over there. Ooh.
There's one over here.
Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I see. Ooh, he was a big one. I think I might be ready to take them all back, but I'm not quite sure. So I don't know. But I don't mind killing these guys.
Check your quest log.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. It says I'm ready to speak to Glummer. I don't know. Last time I talked to him, it didn't go so well.
Gotta find our way back to him.
I'm going to meander my way back up there. I think I'm pretty close. Going up the stairs over here. Ooh. A large sage casket. Oh, very cool. And I'm very close. If you can find where I am, I have made it. Oh, I found a deep cricket. Let's see if I get one of the. Nope. Didn't get anything from that deep cricket. Tunnel rat, though. Oh, don't take the wood. Oh. So sad. Okay, at least I got the sage casket thingy. Okay. Here we go. Well, now we have to collect the treasure coffers. Okay. That's just rude. Oh, interesting.
Mm. That fuzzy foreigner might give me the Rona.
Oh, I doubt it.
They still got the Rona.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think he did.
Mm,
I think he did. He actually looked very familiar. Oh, I know. You look like that guy.
look like what guy?
This guy from TV. Oh God, I don't know, Bobby. I think he came with the Rona.
I don't think so. How many of these things do you have?
I have 3.
I have 4, I think. Five. Okay. I have 5 out of 6. Did you get all yours yet?
Yeah.
Well, damn, because I haven't. I'm missing 1. I hate the quests where you gotta find stuff and it's like you're on a party of 2 and there's like just enough for 1, but not enough for 2. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Sucks. Finally, I had to wait a long time for that shit to respawn. Okay. Oh, we have to go back to Bori now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops. I almost did the wrong one. Hold on. I think once we turn this one in. Oh, hold on. I'm going to follow you. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Let me follow you.
Life is not a race.
I just want to follow you so I don't have to use the mouse. I'm being lazy.
It's an RPG. But most of you maxed out on the wrong stats.
Who?
Just people. It's a meme.
Oh. What's an RPG? Are you talking about
Life.
life? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I want this turd ram. I'm not kidding, man. That's what it's called. It's a turd ram. Hey, guess where you can stick it? Okay, no, really, what should I pick?
Right up your ace. Oof. Also, okay, let's see. Bro.
I chose my weapon for resaleability, not for use. Talk to Bori and assault Zabad Gathal. Uh-oh. It's a solo quest. Okay. I'm going to. Oh, did you already drop from the fellowship? Okay, I'm going to
No.
drop from the fellowship and do the solo quest. Okay.
Okay.
Too many riches lie within these parts. Muscle is well paid for it all.
Okay. We have to fight to the gates. Okay.
Too many riches lie within these parts. Muscle is well paid for it all. I will take up Citadel and drive Muscle from Mordor. We have the strength of vengeance.
Hard off towards road. If the pirates and Miso are bigger than at hand, will Pride overthrow the dwarves who seek to reclaim Noria? Or will it fuel the fire that burns within them to drive forth Marvel and Zabadorth at last?
Mhm. Kill them all. Yeah.
I have made it to the gates of Zabad Gathal. It's not that bad at all. We have to bang on the door and tell the dude we have come for him. Okay, this could be interesting. What do you say, Fortress Door? There's no answer. No answer.
Hmm.
Oh, Mazog, what is this?
That was born to be wild single version from Steppenwolf by Steppenwolf.
Nice.
Oh.
Hmm. 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 Are you there?
Yeah, this one's confusing. I
Yeah,
have to run after the guy.
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, you have to run after the guy and do what the guy says. Hmm. Yeah, then you have to run and you run into a dude and you tell him what happened. And then he says there's nothing you can do for Bori now.
So I'm supposed to run away from the battle.
Yep.
Then what?
And then once you run away from the battle, you follow where the orcs are like guiding you along the path, and then you find another dwarf and you tell him, and he tells you Bori is a lost cause, and then you click on him and travel.
Rude.
Well, Bori kind of is a lost cause. Tragedy befalls us at all turns. Was my nephew foolish to challenge Mazog? So perhaps, but he is a dwarf. How could he not challenge the spawn of Azog, thrice cursed by dwarves? To lose both Bori and the axe Sigelberg is a grievous blow, and I fear to think of what this sorcerer, this Gorthal, may have in store for us. It seems clear that though the armies are Mazog's, Gorthal is making the plans. And now I have completed it.
I sent word that what was captured.
Well,
Maybe you should move your microphone. I think it's right under your nostril or something.
okay. This time we have to go to the Great Delving.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
What's the fucking. So we have to go.
Chamber of Crossroads.
You sure about that?
Lozi is in the Chamber of the Crossroads at the southern end of Durin's Way, north of the Great Delving.
Hmm.
read for myself. There is no time to mourn. The orcs are nearly upon us. We will defend 3 locations, my friend. It must be enough.
What? Oh, we have to go to the rotting cellar. We're going to take the horse back this way.
Okay.
May Durin return soon to his heart.
You get to there by Dolphin View?
I think so.
Okay.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Abaddon.
Okay. This way. Behind you. Oh, here he is. Inside here. Oh.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay. The Battle of Deep something something.
Yeah.
Okay, where the hell is it? Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. The Battle of Deep Way.
All right.
Slowly the Transada Desert has brought the wrath of the orcs down from the dwarves. The encampment of the deep faces a terrible onslaught from Mazok's horde, but a Longbeard strong enough to face the challenge.
Where the fuck are they?
You went to the north instead of the south. I got him over here. Whoops. Where's Bob's your uncle?
What? Where is he?
Oh, here he is. He's behind me. They're coming again from the south. I thought I lost Bob's your uncle, but he was standing there. My good stalwart defender. He's a good little tank. Here's more. Come on, Bob. Where'd you go? Oh, Bob's way up there defending me. Look at him. He's such a good guy. I like him. And he's only a little bit taller than me. I think I might marry him. Central Camp. Come on, Bob. Try and keep up.
Oh, here they come.
Ooh, it's one of those frost things. So I hate those. They're going after your healer.
Rude.
No, that's what I said. Some sickly thing appeared. I don't know what they mean by that.
Oh, here it is. It's a big glowworm.
North Barricade. I found them.
Coming.
Come back and stand in this circle with me. It defends you. Oh, well, it's gone now. Sorry.
Okay.
Mhm.
Killing.
Central
Ooh.
camp. Go back to the central camp.
Okay, puppy.
North barricade again. This way. Central camp again.
No problem.
Whoa, you've got some short in your mic.
Uh-oh. Well, this goddamn thing's already broken.
What happened?
I'm broken.
Maybe it's me. Okay, it's me. Better?
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, my headphones were. Oh,
Are
South
you sure?
Barricade. Yes.
You
Yes.
just saying that so I don't get mad, right?
No, it's definitely better.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hmm. Shit.
What happened?
I hit the button when I shouldn't have hit the button and the button got hit.
Uh-oh.
Fuck it up.
It's okay. Central Camp. Troll Wound Taker. Oh, they're ugly. There is a special encounter at the north entrance, north barricade. I'm taking care of this Gammer's Ash.
Oh, I went the wrong fucking way.
I got him. I'm going back to the central camp to defend our guy there.
fuzzy little foreigners. Big passing diseases and stuff. They're worse than a snot bomb.
Oh my God. Wow, this part's pretty intense. I like this battle.
Yeah.
They're just coming from all directions and stuff. Bob's doing all right. Goblin sappers blasting through the walls of the cavern. That could be bad. Be wary. I sense that we have not yet finished this battle. Uh-oh. Prepare yourself, for your end is nigh. Long live Mazog. Mazog has not met Bob's your uncle.
What a fucking wussy.
You said he was not yet finished, but he is. Look at him finished right there on the ground.
Was there a box to take or any?
I clicked on him to loot him. That was it.
Hmm.
You have led this day, but the deep way stands still.
Now what?
Now we gotta go to the way of the Smiths. Or if you want to pause because of the lateness of the night. It is late. Yeah. It is 4:45.
Oh, good God. Okay.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah. Oh boy.
Hmm?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just hope I don't have the cold.
I don't think you do. I think you were just breathing heavy because you were focusing.
No, I feel a little snotty. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's funny. Yeah, so next time we'll do I got some more stuff for tomorrow. You got time tomorrow?
Yeah, I should have time tomorrow. Mhm.
Oh good. I got maybe you'll find it more interesting. I've got the immersion thing maybe. Hmm.
Okay. Well, since we have wrapped this up for the night, why don't we end our stream? Or did you already end the StreamYard?
No, not yet.
Okay, but we should go ahead and end it then.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone who stayed to the end. Can you see, is anyone still watching?
Yeah, there's 8 people on YouTube watching.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you guys for sticking with us through our silliness and crazy list this late in the morning or this early, depending on where
My
you are.
sickness and or allergy because it's killing me.
Right.
Sorry.
Well, thank you for hanging in there with us, everyone. And we will try and do this again real soon.
Let's see who's on there. Let's see. Let me take a peeky, 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 peeky. Nope. Weird. Okay.